Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to session 6 of Hell's Heart, where we're facing down or up, I guess you're on a slight incline, going up the dried up stream up to the wellspring, where you have just witnessed a swirling vortex of black water. That's like a sideways hurricane, as the way it looks. And it is before you. You are let's see, how far did I put you back on the map here? Because we'll say that's how far you are. 100, yeah, 70 feet. 70 to 100 feet back from the site before you. And before we get started, let's see, I'm going to roll a d3 of 1, 2, 3. Okay, so Tinra, let me just pull this up here real quick. I think it's a wisdom saving throw. Let me just double check that here. Hopefully Kate can get on soon as well. There we go. It is a wisdom save, so I need you to, Tinra, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. That's 18. That's
18?
pretty good.
That is. Let me just check something real quick here. Okay. So that's that. What would you guys like to do?
I think we need to get a bit closer to investigate, don't we?
Yes, I think Lionel should
In the lead.
take the lead on that one.
Very
Such
well.
nobility.
Yeah, Valentine is nothing if not noble.
That's right. Oh, and I'm also Irish. Apparently, I forgot all about that.
Apparently, he's Irish.
I'm old and Irish and cowardly.
It's actually very hard to do.
It is. That's why I've kind of given up on it, but I'm trying to bring it back now. Trying to bring it back.
All right, so you guys. Oh, that's fine. You guys start to approach the wellspring. All right. So we won't worry about the moving on the map. We'll just quickly theater of the encounter part, or rather the investigation part, as you go up closer to the wellspring. So as you get closer, you notice that the swirling vortex, you can clearly see it's swirling. Water is flowing off of it, dripping down, but then reforming into the vortex itself. And then as you get closer, it looks like time for the area around the vortex seems to stop flowing. And if you want to see what's going on, I need anyone who wishes to make an investigation check, please.
All right.
I'm happy to do that as well. Can more than one of us do it?
For Rhino as well.
Well, I won't be investigating much. I got a whopping 6.
6.
Yeah. The day's starting out fantastic.
Off to a good start today, aren't I? 17. This is making up for last session when I kept getting all the rubbish rolls for the whole session.
Apparently, it's been bequeathed to me.
In a row.
Yeah, I mean, it was just dreadful. I think if I got over 7, it was like a miracle, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep.
But yeah, with a 17, because I rolled terrible for Rhino as well. If you can hear, if you want to roll for our new with investigation, you can as well. But obviously, you can be involved as you're getting set up. But with a 17, you notice that this is actually a phenomenon known as laminar flow, where the
Laminar flow. Okay.
Laminar flow. It's like where the particles of water are following each other so perfectly that it looks like they're not flowing at all, like they're frozen. But if you were to stick your finger in there, you would easily break up the water.
So it is moving then, even though it looks like it's
It
not.
is moving. Even though it looks like it's not, it is definitely moving. So as you got closer, it started to
Okay.
do this thing.
Is there any particular scent to the water that I'm just wondering whether it smells like corrupted water, or whether it's I mean, I suppose Arnie's the one who would probably know better than Tinra. I was just wondering, does it smell like it's contaminated, or does it have like an ozone type smell or something which might indicate a portal?
Hi, welcome back.
Hooray! Welcome.
Good to see you.
Hello, sorry about that. Internet
It's
kind
okay.
of on me.
That was, yeah, like my internet also had maintenance earlier this week, so it was down for a couple hours, and then afterwards, just last night, perfectly fine throughout the day. Super slow, 144p quality, and barely loading that. And I was like, we even just upgraded our bandwidth as well.
Oh
And
gosh.
I was like, really? I
For
get that I
real?
live out in the boonies, but come on. So yes, in case you missed something, Kate, we are investigating the wellspring, and the swirling vortex has, as you got closer, it started. I don't know if you heard about the laminar flow description, but if you're familiar with the phenomenon, it looks like the water has like stopped moving, like it's frozen, but it's flowing so perfectly that it doesn't look like there's any imperfections in the flow. So you've noticed this as you get within about 10 feet of it. And as to the question whether or not it smells like something, it smells terrible. Like musty, mildewy, rotten ichor as well.
Doesn't seem normal for water that's flowing normal. Now, do we know, based off that investigation check, do we know, because like based on what your description, it sounds like it's just a visual thing, but is there actually, do we know, is there anything physically that manifests any like the repercussions of it? Like I said, if you stick your finger in it, it'll break up the water because it's flowing naturally, but is it literally just a visual spectacle that we're seeing, or are we able to know that it's actually doing something because of that amazing, whatever you call it, the circular flow or the visual
Laminar flow.
Exactly, I was getting there.
Yeah. So what you see is visual, but with a 17, you're actually able to see like the shape of like an eye in there, a couple fingers flowing in there. You're able to deduce that there's a creature within this water. So you won't be surprised when the creature jumps out. However, as you get closer to the wellspring and observe this laminar flow, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ooh. I was just about to chuck a rock in there, but
I was going to ask a question about the eye, whether
go
it looked like a humanoid eye or whether it looked more like an animal type eye.
It's I want to kill you eye. That's about all.
Is it?
I want to kill you, exactly.
I'm sure it's just misunderstood.
Yeah.
I carried the 17 over to the stealth check, and I rolled a 17, so beats it with your investigation.
Okay.
Like you can
So we're just
call that
rolling a
as perception
d20
as well.
to see who wins initiative.
Yeah, the initiative with your initiative bonus.
21.
Oh no, camera went out again.
Oh.
21?
Yep. We scared her off with the eyeballs and the lamenting.
Oh
flow.
well, my luck's run out, hasn't it?
Oh
After all
no!
that, I started off and now I got a 3. So I had 2 decent rolls. I suppose that's better than last session.
What's your initiative bonus? 2? So that's a
Even
total
so,
of 5.
I think I'm going to be the traditional last again. I don't know.
Let me roll through this thing.
I reckon what happened that the system, the dice system, doesn't like me, and it took a couple of rolls for it to actually notice that it was me rolling, and it thought, right, let's start shafting her now.
Got some white noise here, I guess. Oh no! You know what? That's the sound of the water flowing. We got some good sound effects.
It is, isn't it? It's the sound effect of the water flowing in laminar flow.
I dig it.
Exactly.
Oh, showing off that you can pronounce that.
I wrote it down, so I wrote it down. I knew I wouldn't remember it otherwise. And plus, it's a word I can actually pronounce. A lot of the names in Adventure I struggle to say.
Yeah, all the Norse names.
Mm-hmm.
How I love them so.
But you do a good job of pronouncing them.
I've had to learn to pronounce them, and I still probably don't pronounce them very well. Alrighty. So in front of you, this creature kind of shows up out of out of the laminar flow, it kind of morphs and forms into this creature you see before you here. I know the name of it gives away what it is, but I mean, you guys have been around the block a few times, especially Valentino, so you definitely know that this is an elemental living in the water. As for what elementals exactly are, we can get to that later, but for now,
Yippee!
we're dealing with this. I'll start the encounter and I'll add Arndu in once Kate gets back.
Looks very fetching, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a very handsome thing. Yes.
Now, are we? Because by the appearance, are we in the water? Did we make our way up through the water, or were we walking on the shore?
So this stream is just to indicate where it is. It's actually completely dried up right now.
Okay.
Basically, all the water of the wellspring is concentrated into this elemental creature.
Perfect.
So you're not in the water right now.
Awesome. Okay, good. Good.
It's just to indicate where the stream would be. Because blue looks much nicer than brown.
It does. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like who's
so
up to
you're
take,
actually
bro?
yeah, Valentino, you're actually up first. In
All right. I am going to fire a lightning missile because I think lightning and water react very well together. Just right at the right in the forehead of that Rotwater elemental.
Nice. All right, roll. Is this your cantrip, or is this a bigger spell?
This is first level.
Right.
It's the lightning missile with an asterisk by it. So it's,
so that you don't even need to roll to hit on that because that is our reflavored magic missiles. So they always hit. You just need to roll whatever damage it says.
Heck yeah, this is a good day. All right.
Yeah, technically 1d4 plus 1, so you can roll 3d4 plus 3.
Well, what? 3d4 plus 3? Why so many? I'm not arguing, but
because it hits 3 times.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, one missile.
1. That's 5. So that's 8 for the 3 plus 3, 11.
So it takes all the magic missiles to its watery forehead. You can see the electric shock pulsating. Oh, that's the wrong word. Surging through the water of its form. All right.
Does it seem like it didn't like that?
Oh, it certainly didn't like that. Got hit in the face with 3 lightning missiles.
Well, I just didn't know if this is like, oh, the Rotwater doesn't channel electricity, so he took it, but he's like, oh, whatever.
You can observe. Oh, yes, he's not resistant to lightning damage.
Okay, all right.
So he took the full amount of lightning damage.
Okay.
So does it look a little bit sorry for itself now then?
As much as an elemental could, I guess, even though it has no emotions whatsoever.
He seems to say, "You don't understand me."
Yeah, it's misunderstood, isn't it?
Oh, it's
I'm sure it means well, really.
So I kind of arranged you guys kind of like this because you were kind of like around the elemental. But you can move as you see as well. Out of the way if you like. You can still move like underneath these trees. Like if you want to move like in the space of the trees, they're just hanging overhead. But you can go under the foliage as well if you wanted to move, say, like up to here or up to here. We know you're not going to be in the tree. You're just on the ground in that space. That's fine as well. So
okay.
Don't be limited to the super narrow channel.
Okay, so we'll be basically line of sight. It's not somewhere saying line of sight, so we can attack it. Then that's fine. I might just go up there.
Yeah. And yeah. So Valentino, if you'd like to move anywhere, you can.
Well, with that move with Tinra, I think that actually puts us in a pretty good. And each square is okay. So we have 30 movement, and they're each one's 5. Okay, I'll do a flank then. I'll circle around behind it like this if I can.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, just so that we're not all in a line there.
Sweet. So it is its turn. Yeah, if that's your whole turn.
I'm sure it's a bit put off by Valentino's attack. And that, so I'm sure it's feeling a bit sorry for itself and a bit confused, and will have a bad aim.
Yeah. hopefully, Kate, you can hear us. You're welcome to have our new join initiative as well. Hopefully things are working okay there. I know the camera went out for a bit, but
Yeah, I can hear now. I think I have to have the camera off for a bit so that it sort of runs smoothly, but I buffered a lot, so I missed most of the introduction to what's happening, so I don't really.
that's
Aside from
okay.
the really sure what's going on.
I'll quickly re-describe. You investigated the swirling vortex of the wellspring,
Right.
and determined that it is an elemental, a water elemental, and it popped out. It was hiding in the vortex, and it popped out of the vortex. Like, it kind of popped out is not really the right word. It formed out of the vortex into its elemental form, and it's now attacking you. So if you want to roll initiative to join the fight as well, you can, because you may go before this thing.
Mm,
Yeah, you definitely go before this thing. So, Arnu, it is your turn. You just got hit in the face with 3 magic missiles.
Oh, did I? How much damage did that take off?
It got hit in the face because
did.
Valentine attacked
Say,
it.
gonna say, okay.
No, you're good. Can you see the map okay, is the other question.
Yes, I can see the map.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Wouldn't want the players to have the blinded condition when attacking.
Right.
Well, I just see if casting an arrow at it will do anything. If that
Sure.
affects it or not.
You can. Technically, diagonally still within 5 feet, so bow shot will be at disadvantage.
Very close. Okay, yeah, of course it is. Okay, I'll go with short sword instead. See.
Okay.
Okay.
See what this thing's made of. Even though we know it's water. It's just a figure of speech.
No.
So the first hit does not hit. First strike does not hit.
Okay, let's see the second strike.
Bonus action. Yeah.
21.
21 will hit. Yep. So roll with your offhand.
2 damage.
Solid 2 damage. And
Start.
make a perception check, please.
Right. Okay, there you go. 25.
Yeah, you notice a lot of things. So you notice 2 things with the 25. Your strikes don't seem to have as much effect as you think they should. It's just a way of kind of saying this thing is resistant to non-magical weapon damage.
Makes sense.
And you notice the other thing, as water kind of forms on the sword that struck the elemental, and you notice that a couple little chips appear in the blade as well, as it has -1 penalty to its damage dice. So basically, instead of rolling a max 6 on your d6, you can only roll a max 5. If we were in person, I would give you a d5 because I have it, but just basically roll d6 -1 for now.
Okay.
So this thing seems to corrupt the non-magical weapons that seem to strike it.
Right.
All right. Would you like to move anywhere?
Where's the map right now? I might just well, I suppose it will probably get an attack on me if I do. I might just stay where I am for now. Just hopefully it goes with someone.
We'll stay diagonally.
Mm.
All right. So it is now the elemental's turn. All right. Let's see here. We will do. Yeah, we will do this one. Okay, so that will definitely hit. So let me just draw this overlay here. So we'll take blue because it's fine. Circle, form point. We'll say it's here, in the middle. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be bigger than I thought it was.
That's huge. Greatest, isn't it?
There we go.
Wow, that's massive.
Wow.
So, 40-foot sphere damage. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please. And I need to roll some damage.
What have I just done? I don't know where I've gone.
And we do add if we have a plus, we add that to the save, right? Is that correct?
Yes, if you have the
Okay.
proficiency.
Okay. 17 for me. I mean, 17 for me. Or I forget it.
What's that mean?
16.
16's
Nice.
good. And actually, I need to roll for Rhino as well because he's also caught in that. Yeah,
I
he's
don't know
good.
what I've done on my iPad. I'm going to have to go back to using it on my. I've hit the wrong thing, so I'm going to have to go back to using it on my laptop. Just a sec.
So Chinra is still working out her her constitution.
So basically the DC is 13. If you
Oh,
pass,
for goodness sake! These dice hate me.
gotta
Got a
roll the
3?
physical dice.
They hate me. They do. I swear it. Is this
custom roll.
site secretly run by Tessel?
It's a total of 8. 8 is also a failure. So if you succeed on the save, you take 5 necrotic damage. And if you fail, you take 10 necrotic damage.
Yippee!
And this point forms into a sphere. And you, anyone who failed the save is also trapped within this sphere. You're restrained and incapacitated.
Wait,
So I
you
will
can't
just-
do anything?
That is restrained. Yeah, you can break free from it.
Okay.
We can try and break free, can't we?
Yeah.
As long as so that's going to be what Tinra's turn's going to be then.
I think you're the only one who failed the saving throw. I think everyone else succeeded, so everyone else is not trapped.
What a surprise! I seem to spend most of my time unconscious or unable to do anything.
Yippee! Not.
Yeah, yippee! Not.
So I'll just make it smaller, just so we know it's just you who's trapped in there. That's colorful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very noble of me taking the hit for everybody, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's see. That is the only thing it can do on its turn. Let's see.
It just knew that I worship Almara and it was frightened, so it thought it had to target me. You see.
Oh yes, even though it was an AOE. Yep.
This ought a silencer.
All right, that is all it can do on its turn is form this thing. And then, yep, that's all it can do on its turn. It is now Tinra. It's your turn.
Well, I was going to cast Guiding Bolt, but I guess I can't anymore. I'm going to have to try and break free, aren't I, instead?
Yeah, so there'll be a strength check from you.
Strength
Unless
check. Okay, I'm not going to hold my breath for this, given what things have been like. Okay, here goes. Come on, dice, be kind for a change.
Yeah, just a regular old strength check. So you have a +3 to those.
For crying out loud, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's not going to work.
All right. So you're still restrained in this sphere.
Yeah, yippee, not.
All right, Rhino. What will he do? What does he even do?
I believe he would.
Now, I will
play a
point out you
ditty.
do have inspiration still. You do have your heroic inspiration. So if you want to use that up to re-roll the strength save, you can.
I think
Or
I might save that for something later because I think knowing what my luck's been like at the start of the session, I'll just wait and try again next round.
Alrighty. So, and the creature, yep. So, ooh, I don't think I can do. Nope, that's a terrible idea. He's not gonna do that. That's awful idea. He's just gonna walk up and stab it. I was gonna cast Fairy Fire, but then realized I can't position it in a way that it only gets the elemental. So if any of you guys fail on the save, attack rolls against you have advantage if you're covered in glittery dust. That's no good. So he's just gonna walk up and try. Ooh. So he rolls a 4 on the dice. So he sticks it right into the middle of the water, but it does nothing. All right. Rhino is he's very useful. All right. Top of the round, Valentino.
Okay. I suppose I'll. Now it's just I hate to ask, but it's a reminder. So I see first level. It says it would be a total of 4 slots. Is that? And then I have 2 second level. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you still have you have 3 first level slots and I think 2 second level slots left.
All right. Well, I mean, I'll just do another lightning missile then. Since
Bam,
it
bam, bam.
did all right
All right.
last time. Here we go.
It did.
2, 5, 6 plus 3 is 9.
So 9 more damage. Takes it. Pew, pew, pew. Hits it.
Is it bleeding from its watery
No.
pores? Damn it.
It gets hit. And it's still looking fine.
Oh,
right.
great. Fabulous.
Anything else? You haven't done that much damage to it. You've done some lightning damage to it and 1 piercing damage.
Well, it adds up. I mean, it could be a weak thing. We don't know. I think I'm all right there. Yeah, because that radius was so huge. I'm not going to be able to avoid that. Well,
you have 30 feet to move on your turn.
Yeah. Let me zoom out of the map here. Oh yeah.
I guess it depends on how you want to, because you can cast A spells and also you're very proficient with your rapier. You would know 100% that your rapier, your ignium rapier, this thing would not be resistant to it.
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh. I heard you say that the weapons that, like, it's bad news. Okay, I totally forgot. So no, you know what? I actually, what's my range on my?
It's 5 feet. You've already cast magic missiles, but they already struck. But yeah, you can definitely use your rapier
next time, next turn.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see. So it is 5 feet. So I am within. I am 5 feet away, right? By where I'm at now. So yeah, I'll stay put then, because I plan to skewer next turn.
Nice. Alrighty. Arnud, is your turn.
So I'm afraid to to use any of my weapons. I'm getting more decrepit. Doesn't anybody have any fire to use against this fire spells or anything?
Valentino, make an Arcana check, please.
I'm rolling aces today. 20. Not a nat 20, but just a 20.
Dirty 20. You would know 100% that this scroll of Frostspike was intended for this thing.
How much puffery is going on here? Like, should I have known that intuitively, and you're helping me because I suck, or is it something that I would not necessarily have thought to intuit?
So the dragon said, "Oh, this will be. It's incumbent of you to be maker of this frost spike scroll or whatever."
Oh, right.
You need it on your journey. It behooves you to make this, hinting at that you'll need it for whatever you encounter at the wellspring. And then Anu asked a very relevant question: is there anyone have any fire? And then you're like, "Oh, does something actually damage this?" Probably ice.
Right. So what? Yeah.
This seems a little out of my league, magic, because it's sort of strange. So I might just draw my bow, but like move back and sort of hold it, sort of thinking everyone else can deal with this, right? Because I don't want to have to risk ruining my bow.
You can just shoot it with a bow, 100%.
That wouldn't.
You're not hitting it with your bow. It's just the ammunition, which you can easily remake or reget. Reget? Okay. Excellent.
This will be the 3rd time. That's not the word I meant to say.
Oh, it happens every day.
Okay. Well, I want to move back so I wasn't too close to it.
Okay, you can. It is not going to strike at you.
Okay. And then see if I can hit it with an arrow and I'll get maybe one in. It's moving back.
Yeah, pretty
25.
25. That's a crit.
Mhm.
So you're going to just roll. You max out the damage you could roll minus any modifiers. So 8 with your longbow, and then you roll 1d8 plus 3 as normal.
Okay, so 1d8 plus 3. So that's 12 on the 1d8 plus 3, and then plus a 4.
Oh,
Okay.
it already did the automatic crit hit for you.
Oh, I
Right.
see. Okay.
So we'll
Four.
do this 6. So it's 14. So it's more than the crit anyway. So you do 14 damage,
Right, okay. Yeah,
but it takes half of it.
I guess.
So that's good. And I need to roll. Unless you wish to, you're welcome to roll a percentile check.
Where are my dice?
Do.
Let's choose this one. 0 is 100 on them, isn't it?
Yep.
100.
So it's fine. The arrow does not get destroyed.
Okay.
It sticks into its form and then kind of flows down the. I guess on the where there's a little bit of water at the wellspring now, after it's taken some damage and lost a little bit of its watery form. You can see, however, because I forgot to mention this, and because it happened a couple sessions ago, or last session, but a couple days ago in game, that there was a heavy rainfall, and it seems that the heavy rainfall has also given this added a little bit more water to the wellspring for this elemental. So it started combat a little bit more hardy than it normally would have.
From where I'm standing in the sphere, I'm just wondering, the water that sort of chipped off, for whatever phrase you use, and has left the elemental from its wound, does it still look corrupted, or is it clear?
It's still corrupted.
It's still corrupted, right? Okay.
Okay, so that's a pretty good hit with the critical. Would you like to move or do anything else on your turn? Bonus action.
No, I just really hope someone with some magic can do some damage.
No pressure.
If only there was someone with a scroll or something. Gosh darn it.
I never really like to tell. I never want to insult anyone's intelligence by just telling them, "Hey, this is what you need it for." I always like to try it and afford an opportunity for self-discovery because it's really rewarding in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
But when there's a whole lot,
forgotten, haven't we? It's been a gap, so we've forgotten what we had on us really at the moment.
Yeah. So when there's all that happening and there's a lot going on, I forget a lot of the things that can go on as well. Sometimes I forget even rules that I definitely know. So understandable when that kind of stuff happens. But you now have a frostbite scroll, but it is now its turn. So first and foremost, it is going to do. Let's see, does it recharge this ability? No. So it's going to do the other one. Ooh. All right. Let's see if this does anything.
That ooh sounded ominous for all of us trying to survive.
I hope it's not aiming in my direction because I'm safely held. So I'm assuming it's going to think the others are more of a threat at the moment.
So I need everyone. Actually, you know what? That's not how I worded this. It misses. So it launches this little moat of water at a certain point, and it just doesn't manifest. It kind of splashes on the ground. It seems your magic, at least a little bit, for the moment, have interrupted its attack, which could have been a big one. All right. Well, but you do see that it kind of sloshes back into the wellspring, it forms itself into a puddle, rises back up again.
Or back into the elemental. Does it go into the elemental?
Yes. So
back
forms
into
into
it,
the wellspring very briefly, for a split second, and then reforms into the elemental, and you can see just a little bit more water swirling on the outer edges of the elemental itself, like a watery armor.
Okay, so that's done that, but the actual bit that Arlu got rid of is still separate from it, is it? Did that get pulled up with the water?
Yeah, I'd say there's less water on the form now. There's more of it in the actual wellspring, as it
Okay.
takes a little bit of it. It didn't like reform all of it into itself. It just added a little bit more to its exterior. And that is all it can do now. And as its turn ends, the watery sphere that is surrounding Tinra just drops, and you are now on the ground.
Hooray!
It was only a 1-round thing to leave you out of the anyone out of the fight. So,
Great, so I can
and
do a guiding bolt on it this time then.
you can. You'd
Hooray.
have to move out of its melee range though, because you'd be at disadvantage this close to it.
Yeah, so it's 120 feet. So if I move, I'll move down. It is. Okay, will here do, or is that still too near?
That's still within 5 feet diagonally.
It's just I don't want to hit Rhino, do I? Maybe if I go up here instead, then.
I feel like Rhino would
Try
be
and sneak
okay
out
with
here.
it.
Yeah, you can go
Well,
there.
I don't,
You can
we don't want friendly fire, do we? Where I actually hit.
Sorry to move you, but
the wrong person.
you could technically go here because there's cover in the trees and stuff as well. Like you can use the trees as cover if you like. So you can technically move here. You're not restricted to moving here. There are trees there, but we know that you're not walking into the tree.
Yeah. Okay. I'll move a little bit further. That'll do.
Yeah, that's good there or wherever you would. Basically,
Okay.
anything within 5 feet, like diagonally or directly adjacent to it, that's all within its melee range.
Yeah, I just wanted to make certain I had it in line of sight because I'm going to do a guiding bolt, which has 120 feet sort of range.
Yeah, I mean,
And
you could be at the other end.
if I hit, it's 4d6 damage. So it's radiant damage. So I'm assuming it will be injured by it. So I suppose I have to roll first to see if I hit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hold my breath on this, given my track record.
Could always go back to physical dice.
Ooh, yeah, but I tidied mine away the other day. I can't remember where I put them.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're in a safe place, and now I can't remember where the safe place is. 19, that's decent, isn't it?
Yep, that will definitely hit.
That should hit. So if it's 4d6.
A lot of damage. Actually, if you go to your spell page,
I
you
need
can
to
just
take
click.
the.
If you just go to your spell page on your character sheet, you'll see
Okay.
46 beside the spell. You can just click that and it'll roll the damage for you.
Okay. Right, fair enough. Guiding bolt. That's decent. 22.
Hey.
Hopefully it's
damage.
that's radiant damage, so hopefully that's full force of it rather than it being halved.
Not halved for sure. It takes the full force of it to its form, and you can see the glittery, radiant energy kind of still around its form. As the other clause of the guiding bolt spell, the next attack roll against it has advantage.
Okay. So is it looking sorry for itself though? As far as I know, it's not emotional, but is it looking like it's a bit has a large chunk dropped off?
Yeah, from that, a lot of its form kind of rained into the wellspring, but it is still looking okay.
It's looking
It's not bloody.
substantial, but it's at least it's taken a decent amount. Must have a heck of a lot of hit points then, mustn't it?
It's not bloodied yet. It's very close. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Taunt it a little bit. Try and get to undermine its morale. Take that nasty, dirty-looking water elemental thingy. What's it? I'm sure it's totally insulted by that.
Perfectly good line of dialogue.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Ryan,
Yes, because the guiding bolt takes 10 minutes, so I can't really do anything more. I think it said it. Was it 10?
It's an action.
As an action, I suppose it counts. Yeah.
Ryan will actually hit this thing with the guiding bolt, providing advantage on the attack roll. Guiding his strike. So this thing will take 4 more damage from Rhino, and it is now looking wounded. Now looking bloody.
Hooray!
Hey.
Okay.
So I better take that. Put that spell in the spell slot, hadn't I?
Yeah, expend
Casted.
it.
Cast. There we go. One slot on there.
Let's see. It doesn't display these on this page, so it is going to use one of its lair actions now. So
Did you say lair, as in its abode?
it's abode. Yep.
Yeah.
Additional
Okay.
actions, which are called lair actions. Let's see. Hit a target. Who? It's going to be you. 100%. I need you to
Of course
make
it
a
is.
strength saving throw.
Of course it is. I just did it a load of damage. Oh,
You
you
did
got
a
a
lot
lot.
of damage. It's mad now.
Yeah, it's pouting, isn't it?
It is. So you basically see it form a band of the water from the wellspring. And it looks like a
16
perfect
then.
flow. 16
16.
succeeds. So you'll take half of this. But the laminar
Just as
flow
well.
band,
Since
it looks like a perfect flow of water. But yeah, go ahead.
So I'm already down to 18. So half. How much is it? A standard amount of 10 each time, or does it vary the damage each time you hit me with it?
Each time it varies. So
Okay. So what's the damage then to take off?
So you take half of 10 bludgeoning damage,
So that's another 5 then.
and you take 1, not half because it's minimum, 1 point of necrotic damage.
So 6 in total.
6 total. And you manage to not get pushed back 5 feet, and you manage to stay standing. You aren't knocked prone by this band of perfectly formed flowing water that hits you.
Well,
like a
that's
laminar flow.
something. Things are looking up then, aren't they?
That's the spirit.
Except the fact that I'm on 12 hit points, so I might have to stop and heal myself next round.
That's top of the round now. Valentine.
Well, I take a moment, I stroke my chin, I think, there's something important I'm missing here. What was it? I do believe I hear a voice in my head saying, you should probably use the scroll. That would be a good idea. And I'm like, okay.
Use the scroll, Valentine.
I was trying to exactly, that's what I was. Use the scroll, Teal. So yeah, I see my compadres all getting torn to shreds here, or at least one of them. I think, all right, I'm going to use my precious scroll, the scroll that I've come to know and love, the scroll that I decided I'd never part with, but I'm going to make a huge sacrifice for the team. So I'm going to pull out my, as they say from Blazing Saddles, excuse me while I whip this out. And I grab my scrolls, yeah. And so I guess, do I flavor it? Do I say I read it, or do I just... I mean...
however you want to flavor casting the spell, feel free.
Okay.
You don't have to say I read the entire thing, but you can, however you want to flavor casting this spell, feel free.
All right. I'm just going to unroll the scroll and just say, Rotwater Elemental, I got a story for you. Here you go. And I just... I mean, are these things like elaborate? I'm not trying to read it. I'm just wondering, out of curiosity, are these scrolls typically, like, to activate them? Is it something that you would have to like read like sentences, or is it literally like kabam, kaboo, kabaf? And
basically, like in D&D, like you can only cast scrolls with spells that are on your spell list.
Mm-hmm.
In D&D, rules is written. I always like to say scrolls are a way for non-spellcasters to cast spells. You just use whatever spellcasting ability is necessary for the particular spell.
Mm-hmm.
So some people are either can cast a spell and they're very good at it, or otherwise they cannot. Like some peasant probably wouldn't really even be able to cast the spell because it's high level magic and requires a certain amount of skill.
Right.
But you can basically cast this however you wish. It basically, the words are written on the scroll. You made it, so it kind of like is ingrained in your brain. So you just unfurl the scroll, unfurl the scroll, and like basically essentially cast the magic from the scroll through your arcane focus, which is your orb as well, and you launch this icy spear towards a creature that forms right out of the orb, and make a
Nice.
ranged. Actually, is it a ranged spell attack? So if you want to just roll to hit with another one of your spells you have on your character sheet, because that will be the baseline for the roll to hit for this spell.
I mean, can I cheat it and use the one that I use where it automatically hits? Or
No.
Is that... Okay. All right. Okay. Now, and it does it have to be a level 1? Can it be a cantrip, or it's got to be a spell? Well,
This
it's a
is
level 2.
level. But it uses the scroll's charge rather than your own spell slot.
Okay,
once
so I'm
you
just
cast
using
it,
a.
the scroll's gone.
Okay, I got you. So I'm just
One time.
functionally okay. Then I guess I'll use. I mean, just lightning missile. I can't do that.
Fingers of lightning, for example, would be a indicator of your to hit.
But that's a cantrip though. So but that still
Right,
works?
but just the roll to hit is the same amount for this spell as it is for Fingers of Lightning. It's just the same. If you had this spell in your regular spell list, it would be the same.
Okay.
You're just casting it from the scroll rather than your own knowledge.
Okay, sweet. And since Fingers of Lightning has a +5 to hit, then I get to add that bonus to this as well? Is that...
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Oh, come on. I tinred it. That'd be a 9.
No. All right, so the you launch this one-time use icy spear to the elemental, and it shatters beside it.
Why? What did you do? You dummy. Oh, I hate you so much. I hear somewhere. You disappoint me on so many levels.
However, the beautiful thing, if you read the rest of the spell, the beautiful thing about it is that beautiful table in the spell description is even if it misses, it does damage.
Let's see.
So it has a radius effect then.
Yeah, it can possibly do damage.
Yeah, they deal different amounts of cold damage as icy shrapnel
So
affects target 15-foot spear.
Okay, that's a 3 on the dice, so I failed the dexterity save, so it does damage anyways. So roll a d4.
All right. Try harder this time. That's a 2.
Okay, so it explodes into 3 pieces and deals 2d10 cold damage to how big is this sphere? I've got to read what that is.
15 foot.
Yeah, it's a big sphere.
Oh yeah.
So
Yes,
if you
indeed.
position it a certain way, let's see here. Let me grab the overlay. 15-foot sphere. No, that's a cube.
It's a cubicle sphere. Or spherical cube.
Yeah, so you would have to position it like that.
Which is exactly what I did. Intuitively I knew that if I casted it about 10 feet behind me, I'd get the best result.
So if you want to try and manipulate its blast radius to be this, otherwise it won't. Just make a quick spellcasting ability check.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Just d20 plus your intelligence.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. 17.
Okay, so you managed to cause the shards to erupt in this radius rather than this radius. So
Well,
only
I
the
wasn't making
element.
any friendly fire, thank goodness.
Yeah. So only the elemental is caught in this, and technically you.
Oh, yeah. As I said, noble sacrifice. Don't cry for me, y'all.
So it fails. So it takes 2d10, and you need to also make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Well, I guess.
No, wait, sorry. That is a 15-foot sphere, not 15-foot radius sphere. I misread that.
But I still have to roll for it, right?
Let's see. Yes. This is just much smaller than.
Oh, I like my big sphere.
Yeah. So it's much smaller. I misread 15 foot. versus 15-foot radius.
Well, I still
Anyways, that's
get rocked. I think I 7.
yeah.
Yeah.
So 2d10 cold damage.
2D. Oh, I don't roll that, right? Or do I?
Yeah.
Oh, I roll that.
Yes.
2d10.
Unless you want to roll 1d10, and I can roll a d10 if you want.
Yeah, I'd feel less suicidal that way. It's more like, okay, I'm doing a little bit, and then you. Okay, so I got a 4.
4, and I got an 8 over here.
All right, so I'm gonna roll the second one here.
Yeah,
So that's 12 total then.
so you take 12 points of cold damage,
Wow.
and this thing takes a whopping 24 points of cold damage
Nice.
because it is vulnerable to cold damage. All right. So let's see. It takes. Okay. So it takes above the minimum threshold, and you can see that it partially freezes from the impact of the exploding icy shrapnel. And it seems hindered by the ice.
I'm not gonna say that it was worth it, but you know, you do what you can do. Being an
Well,
old.
it's slowed it down a bit, hasn't it? So that's something.
Don't patronize me.
Well, I'm the
Well,
one who's
you
taking
didn't
less damage. If we're in a damage taking contest here, I think I've taken more. So
I'm on 7 health right now, so I don't know. I'm
that's
limping
all right. I'll
along.
saunter over and give you a cure in a minute.
And yeah, if that's your turn, the spell scroll is disintegrates in your hand. I guess we can flavor the ice magic disintegration is that the scroll freezes and then crumbles to snow.
No. Yay, snow.
Yay! And if that's if that's the end of your turn, then it's our news turn.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt myself anymore, so I'll just stop there.
I wonder if it's how you're supposed to tell whether something made of water is bloodied or not.
Oh, let me just delete this and put this on there. Doom.
A red circle emanates from around the elemental, seeming to indicate.
Well, this is starting to get worrying. Where's that thing gone? I don't just know. I think I will just try to attack it with a ranged attack again, because I don't know what much else I can do. Yeah.
All right, scratch that. You would had to have moved. Let's see, because you were here. You'd have to have moved back 10 feet, Valentine, to cast the spell. Otherwise, it would have been at disadvantage, which you wouldn't know. I didn't see where your token was on the map. So you'd be outside the radius of the exploding shrapnel. So put that health back on you.
I like this is like bank area in your favor. Collect.
Yes.
I like this. Okay. Oops.
You would have had to have moved back, otherwise it would have definitely missed.
That's what I thought, you know. But I mean, I figured, you know, you know better than I do. I just. Right.
Anyways, sorry for the interruption. I just had to double check the game state there, the board state, as it were. Arnie, you said you wanted to launch another arrow at this thing.
Yeah. I just realised that that I have this thing called Colossus Slayer, where once per turn, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its maximum HP.
Nice. I keep forgetting you have that.
Yeah, I do.
See what I mean?
But yeah, so I'll give that a go.
Perfect. Mortimer. So I think it's. Let's see.
Roll 11.
We go. Let's see. Longbow to hit with an 11 will miss, unfortunately. All right. Would you like to move anywhere else on your turn?
Where is it? I think I'll stay where I am.
Just picking them off.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. It's the elemental's turn. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Okay, it gets both of its things back. Which one is it gonna do? Yeah,
Didn't you
it's
say
gonna,
it was slowed or something as well? So
it was slowed.
is it still slowed now, or was it only for that one round?
It is still slowed. And that attack does not manifest. Because it rolls a 2 on the dice. So it then forms back into very
Somebody
slowly.
else did. That's what
Part
I
of it,
said.
the non-frozen part of it kind of sloshes back into the wellspring and then reforms, trying to get a little bit more water to its form rather than ice. And then you see a little part of it kind of form into like a tiny version of itself, who is within 5 feet. Only Rhino. So I need to make a. Yup. So this little thing, let me take a look at the board. Say it's only Rhino. So Rhino fails the save with another 2 on the dice. So you see this little version of the elemental launch itself straight at Rhino and explode. And he seems to get the black watery ichor all over his face. Ooh, it's a 5-foot radius sphere. That might even get. I gotta read what I write down, guys.
I hear the dragon. He's saying something. What's?
It's the dragon.
I have to read what I write. What's that all about?
Oh, I'm dumb sometimes, even though I'm an ancient dragon that specializes in knowledge acquisition. Arnu, I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, no, still.
20.
Yeah, you're fine. You only take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and that is its action, its bonus action, and its thing that happens when it gets frozen. And now we go to Tinra.
I'm going to do another guiding bolt, and then next round I'm going to try and heal myself. I might as well try and attack it while it's weakened.
Nice. Alrighty, so yeah, another roll to hit.
Please, can I have a decent roll? Here we go. Nope.
So this
Ah,
time,
dear.
6,
Nope, that's
11.
not going to do it.
So plus your plus 11 to hit. Sorry, plus 5 to hit. So it's 11.
It's still not good enough, I don't think.
Still goes wide, bursts against its icy form, but the ice takes the full brunt of it and doesn't actually damage the elemental.
That's a shame, isn't it?
All right,
Both my slots done.
Rhino's just going to. He doesn't feel great, so he's going to move here, and then he's going to try and hit it with a 2 on the dice again. Wow! So he's just going to move away. And this thing is not going to attack again. So Rhino gets into the woods. He's just going to actually. Yeah, nah, I'll stay there. Just out of range. Okay. It's very useful. He's actually going to give. Because I keep forgetting his bard. Just kidding, I don't. So he's going to give a bit of a bardic inspiration to Tinra as well. As he sends a little bubble floating your way.
That's very thoughtful.
After playing on his viol.
Does that mean I can redo my sort of guiding bolt?
No, but you have a d6 to add to some a dice roll, essentially. Your next dice roll.
Okay. Let's see what else I can do.
Let's see.
I've got a spiritual weapon. Let's look at that up.
You could. I think that's a bonus action.
Yeah, just having a look to see. So it's a 60-foot radius. So I probably need to move a little bit. Oh no, I should be okay still, shouldn't I?
Oh yeah. If you get out the ruler
It's
tool,
quite quick
you...
as well. It's quite quick, and it's 1d6 plus 3. So
60-foot
think I'll-
radius.
yeah,
60-foot radius, just for your information, is this size.
Oh, sorry. I meant to grab the map.
oh yeah, okay.
It's absolutely massive.
Well, I thought that's what it said. I mean, I just go back to the spell description. Yeah, let's just say 60 foot.
Yeah, it's 60-foot
Bonus action
radius.
60 foot, and it's quite fast as well. That's 1d8 plus 3. That's better. Okay, I
Yeah,
might as well have a go at that then. And you said I've got the bardic inspiration as well on top, so
Yeah, I don't know if it translates to spiritual weapon, but I'll allow it.
we'll just see. It might be a moot point, mightn't it? I seem to have done a decent job anyway. 16. That's
Yeah, its
that
AC
should
is
be good.
15 now, so yes.
Yeah,
16
okay, and
will
then it's d8 plus 3, isn't it?
does it add your spellcasting modifier? Yeah, I guess it does. So yeah, D8
Yeah, it
1d8
says
plus
d8 plus yes, d8 plus 3. Come on, let's have a good one. So that's 8 damage.
Nice. So it
There we go.
takes the full 8 damage. And okay, now it's going to do this. I need everyone in. Yeah, it's going to be everyone to make a
It
strength saving throw.
explode. It's going to explode. I've probably done a small harm than good. A strength saving throw.
I didn't realize there's more to do in your turn, so yeah, Ryan already did his turn. So we'll
I just
skip that
murdered
now.
everybody. Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh,
You need to find your dice. It's another 5.
natural
I know,
20.
what's the matter?
5, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Not 20, did I hear?
You heard a nat 20.
Nice.
Floater.
Plus your strength.
I've got
but it's still
decent
a nat
strength
20.
as well.
I have 0 strength.
I've got decent strength and I still can't get a decent oh dear. Even
You
with
gotta
the
have
plus
finesse. You gotta have
Also
finesse.
roll a 5, it looks like.
Yeah,
Plus your yeah, that's
you're 0.
unfortunate. So anyone who fails this save, let's see, what did I write for this? Is it just a failed save? So anyone who fails the save, you succeed, you don't take any of this. But if you fail the save, you take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Yippee! Down to 8 hit points now.
So
I've already,
thing,
I'll just take
then
that
you
off.
so you see this thing reach out as it forms into a little whirlpool. It's kind of blasts its watery form all over in a 40-foot area, and then reforms into itself. And it seems to be a little bit hardier, and it seems to have regained some of its form.
Well, even though I hit it and it's had taken shed of damage, it's getting stronger.
It
So that's-
had to recover a part of itself.
Right.
Yep. Ooh.
Is it a little bit smaller, even though it's looking a bit hardier?
It's still not looking great.
Mm.
But then it's going to use its other lair action. Let's see. I need everyone. Yep, that's going to be everyone as well. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a dex check. Sorry, Arnu, it's a saving throw, so you might be proficient in those.
Sorry.
You are.
17
So-
here.
So instead of
Really?
a 1,
Oh. And even with +2, that's not worth bothering about, is it? These
14,
dice hate me. I'm going to have to find my other ones during the break.
So that's another nat 1. Let me just quickly write that down.
As long as I don't end up unconscious,
No.
I'm going to
Let's,
heal myself next round.
let's see. I'll write that down later. I'll remember. Okay, so let's see what do we got here. So I knew 14. That's a check. Technically, it's a save. So you add 2 more to that for your proficiency bonus because rangers are proficient in dex saves. So it's a 16 for you. It's a nat 1 for Tinra. And Valentil, what's your dex save?
17.
17's good.
Sorry, guys, you're on your own now. I'm probably going to be unconscious.
And a natural a 19, so jeez.
Sounds like we might be joining you.
Yeah, he's fine. So the only one who fails, let's see. The only way you're going to take 8 damage if I roll max on this. That's 2.
Let's hope you're not as good at that as our old DM.
So
He
you
used to do that regularly.
take the average of 5, because you rolled 2 and a 3. So you take 5 points of necrotic damage, and you are swept. Let me just do this
3
here
hit
quickly.
points.
How far is this?
3 hit points left. I'm going to have to heal myself when I go.
You are swept down here as the water
Yippee!
washes you down to the wellspring.
I know how
so
to
yeah.
live, don't I?
So you're way down there. Luckily, Guiding Bolt still hits from that range, and that is its other lair action. And Valentino, it is your turn.
What was that now? Yeah.
I was going to say stern. Your stern.
Good. That's what I wanted. Was it to be my turn? Okay. So I've got to cover the distance between me and Rotwater Elemental because I'm going to skewer him with my ignium rapier.
Rapier. Yeah, I know what you meant. So you walk 5 feet, and then you manage to get within range. Here is good.
All right. So here we go.
All right. So yeah, it's a roll to hit, and you add an additional 1 to this roll to hit.
Okay. Well, then that's a 21.
Yep. And then for the damage, you add an additional 1 to the damage as well.
Awesome. All right. 1d8 plus 4. I think you're the 8. You are the 8. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh. All right. So that would be, sorry. So I had 2. Okay. That's 6.
All right. And then that's with the extra 1 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you deal 6 damage to this thing.
With my special little pokey rapier thing. It should get a rash or something because it's allergic to my ignium, right? That's how that works?
Yeah.
Nice.
And it's going to use its reaction again. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw within 40 feet. So that's everyone except Tinra this time.
Strength, you said?
Strength.
10.
Cocked. It's a 14. And our new strength save.
9.
Okay, so you both fail. Save, so if you fail, you're going to take 5 points of necrotic damage. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Valentine? Do you have any bonus actions you want to use?
I don't.
Keep. Do you still have Blade singing?
Right. I'm just trying to remember. That's that one that has a long startup, though, right?
No, it's a bonus action.
Oh, it is. Oh, the startup is a bonus?
Yeah, and you still have your superior technique, so you still have a Battlemaster feat you can use as well.
Wait, so I see feigning attack. I see blade song. I don't see that one under bonus actions.
The superior technique is that must be the feigning attack.
Okay. You can expend one. This bonus action on your turn.
So you could have used that round as well, if you want to say. Yeah, and you have the blade song, which is 2 times per long rest.
Right.
And it is a bonus action, so you still have stuff.
Right. I'll go ahead and because I mean, yeah, we don't know what this thing is going to do, and it keeps chipping away, and some of us are really hurting. So I'll trigger the blade song. I will get that going for next turn.
Nice. And you guys all have inspiration, just as a reminder. So if you fail a save or anything like that, you can still use your inspiration. Because as it does this this mass, this form, it seems to regain more of its as the frozenness kind of slushifies, and it comes a little bit more hardy as well.
Great.
Alrighty. So it seems to have observation. Everyone who wishes to can make a perception check.
I presume I'm too far away to do that.
I wouldn't
Everyone
say.
means everyone.
Shall I have a go then?
All right, 15 here.
17.
17. Yeah, for some reason it rolled twice for you, but yeah, we'll take the higher one because that was the first one. 17.
11.
11. So 17. Sorry, Valentina, what was yours?
15.
15. Yeah, 15, 17. You realize that this thing, once it gets to a certain, once it loses a certain amount of its form, like when there's almost none left, it then reforms into part of itself. Mechanically speaking, it's reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a way to prevent this ability from happening, then there's definitely a possibility. And I will point out as well, I don't know if they carried over this ability to Shocking Grasp in the new rules, but the legacy rules, which were what we're still using for the spells, there is a spell that Valentina you would know you have called Shocking Grasp. That if it hits them, they can't take reactions.
Okay, so wait a minute. Is it lightning grasp? Like, so not fingers.
Lightning Grasp.
No, okay, so I have
Shocking Grasp.
Shocking grasp. So like you said, I have that, but I didn't because I don't have any. Oh no, I do. Okay, that's my cantrip. Okay,
Yep.
so that you said that. So let me just.
It can negate.
It can't take reactions. So the reaction. So that what you're describing is a reaction. It's not a. It's not a. Okay. Okay. All right. So good. Well, then that gives me. Somehow I've delved into my vast knowledge and I've pulled out something I think I can use next time. Don't lose hope, folks. I can be the hero. Carry on.
And we will carry on, because if that's the end of your turn, Valentina, it is our news turn.
I suppose having sort of noticed that issue, I don't know whether I might just try to from where I am, light a torch that I have, and then just sort of go towards it with the torch, kind of thinking maybe it won't be able to reform if it's hot. I don't know. It's really dark.
Are you throwing a torch at it?
I'm kind of going towards it with the torch just to sweat it off or something.
Because unfortunately, I think, let me double check. I think lighting a torch is an action.
Is it? Okay. Well, I'll just do that then.
All right, so you, I guess, spend your action to light a torch. Yeah, that would definitely be an action because it takes time to light a torch. You gotta take out the foot steel, you gotta take out the thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. We're in the heat of combat, darn it. So, yeah,
Well,
definitely.
it feels like it might be better than arrows.
All right, so you light the torch. Idea coming to mind, but you can still move, and you still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll move towards it.
Nice. Now within 5 feet. Okay. So you approach with the torch.
Just have it out in front of me.
Nice. It is now its turn. If that's all you would like to do, or can do, rather.
Into it.
No, it doesn't recharge ability. Okay. So it is just going to... Who hit him last? That's going to be either of you two. So I'm going to roll the... Odds or evens. Valentina odds are new evens. And I'm going to roll a d6 just to see who he hits. That is a 4. So for once, doesn't hit Valentina. So Arnu, he's going to go after you with his... finally going to use his other attack. He's going to form his hands into little bands of water. An attack you haven't seen yet. It's going to slash you with water. So we're going to hit with a 19.
Ooh.
And a 12 is going to miss. So you're going to take 7 points of slashing damage. And you're going to take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes.
And then since there's a bit more water on the well here, it is going to use its bonus action to... Yeah, it's going to get to here. You're welcome to take attacks of opportunity against it if you wish. You can even attack with the torch if you want. This would be an improvised weapon.
Try that, yeah. Put out.
All right. So this would just basically be an Yeah, it could almost kind of bludgeoning or sword melee weapon. I would say this would just be a normal to hit here. It just will only do a D4 damage with the torch, but it'd be let's see,
Sure.
it'd be a D4 damage, and then Svanzo, you're also welcome to take a poke at him with your Ignium Rapier.
Ooh, I
I
will.
rolled 19 to hit, so
Yeah. So 19 will hit.
4 damage. Oh. 19.
I got a 15 on mine.
15 will just hit, yeah.
Okay. And it's the same as if I was attacking normal damage wise?
Yep.
Okay, nice. Six.
So 6 damage, and I think the torch was 4, did I hear? I think I heard 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So bang. Sorry, it's beeping. Be right back. We can take a look. All right. That's all it can do on its turn. Tinner, you're up.
Well, I was just looking at my spells and I saw one. I think I'm still able. It's 60-foot radius against this spell. It's called Sacred Flame, and it counts as one action. And I do 1d8 radiant damage. It says flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. So I'm assuming I can still see it from where I'm looking rather battered further down the sort of what was the spring, but it's dry. And it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. It gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw.
Nice. So I need
So
to
I
make
thought,
a save.
yeah.
This little line here that I drew is your spiritual weapon. I think last time I wrote it down, you conjured a fiery mace. Is it a fiery mace again?
It's a yes. I'm consistent that way. I like a fiery mace, so I thought that would be my bonus action.
Sweet. What's the DC for the Sacred Flame?
Saving the Sacred Flame. It says dexterity 13.
Okay, I got a 12.
Attack save.
So I just failed.
Hooray! So you just failed. So I just need to roll a d8 then.
Yep.
Come on, you've been mean to me all for most of the time. You've got to do a good one now. 6. That's decent.
There you go. Yeah, yeah.
6 damage.
Now you're
Yes,
trying.
And I think
Yeah,
you can
and
move your spiritual weapon. Let's see. You can get within melee. Oh, depending where you conjured it. Let's see. If we say you conjured it here, you could move it just within melee range of it. I think it's 30 feet to move the spiritual
okay, I'll
weapon,
move
right?
it there. Hang on, sorry, don't want to be attacking myself. Is that close enough?
Yeah, if you get here, you could hit it.
Okay, I'll just see if I can hit it. Then I'll just do a d20. Come on. 14. That's decent, but probably not good enough.
Yeah, I always said 15 last time, but the ice has fallen off of it now with all the damage you've been doing it to, so its AC is exactly 14 now. So you just managed to hit.
That's okay. So, and that was... I've forgotten already what it is. It's
It was a
D8,
D8.
isn't it? Plus 3. D8 plus 3, isn't it?
Yeah. So how do you, so you cast Sacred Flame, it strikes it from somewhere in the heavens.
Yeah, and that's like a
And then-
purple, sort of bit like a purple sort of flame that sort of crackles all around it when
Nice.
it hits. So that's I like purple. So a nice, pretty purple flame sort of crackling around it as it takes its damage. Obviously the fiery mace is going to be more like sort of orange fiery sort of damage that it takes. So I'm just going to do my D8. Well,
That's
sorry,
the-
I hit it twice. I didn't realise. So it's if we say the first one, so it's 8,
That's okay.
9, 10, 11. So that's 11 damage in total because it's plus 3, 11.
Nice. So you bob this thing, this mace, as it floats over to the elemental. It strikes it. How does the mace obliterate this elemental?
Well, in a
Routine.
hopefully, basically it sort of hits with a huge thwack, and the creature shudders, and then it starts to come apart in such a way that it doesn't throw toxic water all over the people near it. Hopefully, and then it goes down, and it's almost like a waterfall effect down into the stream.
And it is now a steam elemental. Just kidding. As this thing evaporates into nothingness, and the wellspring, all the water forms back into the wellspring, and it begins to flow down the stream again.
At which
looking
point
a
Tinra
little bit
jumps out the Tinra jumps out the stream before it can hit her and knock her off her feet. She's already pretty badly injured.
All right, so you get all the way up there. Yep. And that is the end of the elemental encounter.
Hooray! It didn't regenerate. That's
No.
something.
Wow, that was a fine bit of fight in there, and we all are still upright, so counting our blessings. That'd be 3, I guess.
Yep.
Maybe
Yeah, I'm on 3 hit points, but that's the main thing. I didn't spend the time lying down unconscious. So that's an improvement on previous sessions.
I think a lot of us got close to. Rhino didn't really take any damage, but he did get hit with a nasty ichor in the face, which is also not good.
Oh yeah, you said it's just so it's all over his face, so it's like just dripping black ooze all over his.
I mean, he's wiped it off by now, but yeah, that's
good.
the effect that happened to him. Luckily, Arnu was able to avoid that.
So the water that's now flowing freely, is it still black and stinky, or has killing the elemental purified the water by default?
It's definitely gotten a little less black, but it still looks a little bit tainted. There's still
Okay.
a musty odor coming from it.
Hmm.
But it's definitely
So-
much better than it was, but the corruption might take some time to heal.
But we don't have a sense that
Okay.
we have to do something to purify it. It's
I've got to spell for that, but I'd like to heal myself first before I attempt any more magic.
I mean, you could definitely anticipate that, yeah, things probably will get better over time. But it will take time to recover the corruption of the wellspring.
Can we get to where the source of the wellspring is, and then maybe I can apply some purifying magic there, and that then it'd be flowing down. I know it's only a small part past the water, but it might just then.
I would say that
influence-
you could. The wellspring is pretty much just in front of you, being fed. I don't know what they're called, but if you look up into mountains, sometimes you see little, very very small looking waterfall kind of things that are flowing down. But they all kind of coalesce in this spot. So this is the prime spot. You don't have to journey. We're gonna make a journey into the mountains to find the couple sources of the wellspring
Okay.
to purify each of those. So this is definitely the prime spot.
I might as well try and cast my. I mean, just to see if it helps speed things up. I know it's only it wouldn't do the whole water, but I could just cast my well, it's purify food and drink, and bearing in mind that it's used as drinking water, I thought I'd give that a go. So that is say range area 10 foot by 5 foot, instantaneous.
Yeah, it basically just happens. But to see how well things kind of go, just roll a d20 and add your spellcasting ability modifier.
Come on.
And your spellcasting
These
ability
dice are
modifier.
really, these dice are just horrible, aren't they?
They may
Okay,
be
so for that
broken.
one, yeah, I'm beginning to think these dice really don't. So it's the modifier
Seven.
under the actual spell.
Yeah, it's whatever
This
your
is plus
wisdom is.
5. So it's plus. So
Just
plus
your wisdom
5.
bonus plus 3.
Oh, hang on, wisdom. All right, plus 3. So that's 10 then.
10's just enough. 10's basically the DC.
I'll just cast that so that it's showing in my slots.
Yeah.
That seems
So
to be the theme today.
you definitely know that your spell has made an impact on the wild, at least in the spot where you touched. The water seems to get much clearer as it begins to flow down the stream. So
Thank goodness for that.
definitely some good work here.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! So it's after the fight. What would you like to do?
Start with healing myself, because I'm on 3 hit points, and then who else is in a sorry state? I mean, I might
I'm
need
down-
more than one cure on myself.
I'm down
You
to
also can
4.
take sorry to interrupt. You can also take time to do a short rest and expend some hit dice if you wish.
That sounds good.
Yeah, should we take a short rest then, and then I can
Yeah.
always do some healing to top up.
One more time, and I'm sorry. Like this is also even from the roll to one. I have not grasped the heal dice thing. What can you go over that one more time? Like what we're supposed to do with that on short rests?
So in the old versions of D&D, they called them hit dice. In the new versions, they've clarified to call them hit point dice, which is a little bit easier to understand exactly what they are. So when we level up and you have to roll a specific die each time, that is what uses your hit point dice or your hit dice. If you go to a short rest, you can see at the bottom, right above where it says take a short rest or whatever, you see like hit die, and you see like 3 squares. Those are the amount of hit dice you have. And to regain hit points, you can either expend some or all of them to heal. Like each one you roll for Valentine, for example, for you would be a d6 plus your Constitution modifier, which is plus 3. So you'd roll a d6 plus 3, then that's how much you'd heal per hit point die.
And then when does that reset?
Yeah, so during a long rest, you regain half of them.
Meaning, so I've got 3. Oh no, so yeah, so I'd get 1.5 back.
1.5, and I'll round up, so you get 2 back.
Okay, so that's how they get. Well, okay, so long. Okay, all right. That actually that clarifies. Great. Okay, then I will try that as well because I need some health here. So 1d6.
Anyone who wishes to expend some or all of their hit dice during a short rest, and you can either manually roll them, or if you want to do on your character sheet, click however many squares you want for the hit dice, take a short rest, and it'll automatically roll them for you. Nice and easy.
Okay. All right, so I did 1. That gives me 4. That's 7. Out of how many? All right, I'm just going to do the 1 then.
And also, Valentine, you also have something called Arcane Recovery, which is an ability you can check, and I think it resets during a long rest. Once per day when you finish actually a short rest, you can choose to expend a spell slot to recover up to combined level of 2. So you can regain 1 second level spell slot, or you can regain 2 first level spell slots.
Wow.
And that resets on a long rest. So yeah, during a short rest, you can also do this, and then you get that ability back after a long rest.
Okay, but since I only use 1 spell slot for that fight, it's not worth doing it, burning it for this one because I what is it? You said 2 first levels or 1 second level?
Yeah, you use lightning missile a couple times.
Oh, did I? Oh.
And then for some reason, your second level spell slots are also used up.
Oh, that means they're used. Okay, so I screwed up because when I hit cast, I didn't see anything happen, so I hit it like 2 or 3 times. So
Right.
it screwed everything up. So okay, so if it's got a square, it means I've used it.
Yeah.
Okay, so which I have not used. I didn't use second level at all. I did use 2 first levels. So I could get those 2 back this time, and I'll get that ability back after a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. That sounds good.
Nice. And Tenor, you're welcome to
Cool.
also spend hit dice if you'd like, Denise.
I've only got 3 hit points though, haven't I? So
Yeah.
I don't see how that's going to help me if I'm just to restore spells because I'm not.
You have 3d8 hit dice. You can also spend as well if you want to regain some hit points. Oh, you spent 2.
Well, I was just trying to work it out on here, and I think I clicked on something, but nothing.
Happened.
It's showing as if I think I clicked on something. I was just trying to understand it, but I don't know. Nothing happened when I clicked on to take a short rest, so I don't know what I've done.
I don't know if it comes up with this little grey box underneath the slots with how many hit dice it's going to roll. You click that grey box instead. That seems.
Right, I've got a red box, not a grey one. I don't know. I must maybe have done
okay.
something wrong.
You selected them, but for some reason it's not doing it.
It's not doing anything when I click take short rest. Nothing happens.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. When I added the 2 dice slots, and it had a little grey had a box come up saying 2d10 plus whatever, and then I clicked short rest to do anything, so I clicked on the grey box with the dice number on it, and that actually rolled it.
Well, when I say click short rest and then confirm, nothing happens to my hit points. It just stays.
No, I know. I'm saying there's if you click on the hit dice slots, show how many you're using. It comes up with a little box that adds that up together, and if you click that box instead,
I did, but nothing's happened. That's the thing.
Yeah, nothing's happened. It's being weird.
Should I just roll the dice manually? I've tried it 3 times. I should just roll the. What was it? I'll just go back and see what it says it was
Here.
again. It was
Let's,
it D8 plus 3? I'll just do a D8.
it's not working.
I'll just do a D8 and see what happens. I'll just do it. So that's a 4 plus 3. So that's 4, 7. And you said it was half of that.
Nope, that's your fault. You regain half of the total number you spend during a long rest. So at 7, you can recover more hit points if you want. You said 2, so roll another d8.
Okay.
Two, 5. So a total of 12 hit points recovered.
Okay. Well, that's decent.
And if you want, you can even spend your last one.
Okay, I might as well see if I can get anywhere near. Funnily enough, when I put the last one in, it's now the box has gone green. I'm just going to do it manually anyway, because in case it plays up again. Oh, for crying out loud!
So therefore,
Really?
the dice giveth and the
Yeah.
dice taketh away.
So at least I'm not nearly at death's door anymore. So that's something.
Alrighty. Okay, so short rest taken. Nice. So let me go here. It's another mod 1. 2. Okay. So then, what would you guys like to do in this area now? Just looking around, or
It'd be useful to try and see if we could work out where the elemental came from. If there's any clues.
absolutely. So, let's see. Everyone who's welcome to can, if they're looking just kind of to see what's around, just to see what they see, like searching, that would be perception. If you kind of want to look for specific clues, that is investigation. And if you want to see if you can detect any tracks that have been deep in the mud that haven't washed away with the rainfall, or pick up some some signs of other creatures or other clues being nearby, you can roll a survival check.
I'll investigate.
I think I'd like to start off with general like perception and see where we go from there.
I'll go with survival, looking at prints and things, tracks.
Yeah, so perception. It could be hearing or smell as well related as well. For
That's
you, Arnu.
12.
So if you want to do perception based on scent, you can also do that kind of thing as well.
Yep.
So I got a 12 on my perception
Perception. Okay.
check.
I need to find this.
Oh, it says +3, so that's 15 then.
15. Pretty good. So we got a 15 for perception.
I have many important
20.
things on my mind, so I got a 5.
You're just trying to make me feel better because of all the ones that I've rolled.
No, not at all. That's
Yeah, he's
Uh,
fair.
So if Arnu, if you're doing either perception or survival involving scent, you have advantage.
Yeah, I got a 20. Oh, dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. Excellent. So
Clear.
you're the only one who finds this specific clue here. So let me pull it up here. Ah, there it goes. Ooh. Let's pull it up here. There we go. What is this? Blah, 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 blah. Sweet. The DC was 16 to find this. So, for good reason. So you investigate the area, you look around the wellspring, and you look at the behind the rocks, around the trees, around the mud,
Mhm.
and you manage to catch Arnu. You managed to catch a scent of a little bit of rot and decay, like a decomposing corpse of something, and you also detect a very faint aura with a dirty 20 of ozone, something that could be attributed to the smell of something magical. And that is coming from a tree. And you follow the scent to the tree, but you cannot see where the scent is coming from. But you know it is just in front of you. There should be something there that is not.
There's something up with this tree.
And if you really want a reference, we can say it is this tree right here. I will draw. Yeah.
What is it, Arnu? You say there's something about that tree? What is
Oh.
it? What is it?
Never again.
She'd probably give you a hard look like that Jarl did when we first met her.
Right. I'm adorably abrasive, minus the adorably part.
Adorably abrasive. That is your flaw, your character flaw.
Right.
Yes, so
Yeah.
just speak as eloquently as and human-like as possible. Yes, this tree, there is something smells magical.
So yeah, you find the tree. So how would you like to investigate what could possibly be here at this tree? You're welcome to try and interact with the area as well. You know, there's something here, you just can't see it.
Don't we still have like a wand with? Do we still have the charge on that where it was like dispel magic, or do we still have
Detect
that?
magic, yep. You still have that wand.
Let me see inventory. I just want to see how many charges, because we have 3 charges. Oh no, but the charges it recharges, right? Or does it not?
Yeah, they're full charge.
Okay, cool. All right. I would like to use one of the charges then, of the what is it called?
The wand.
The wand. I was gonna give it the official name, but I couldn't remember that. Anyway, yes, I use my magic wand and alakazum.
And you zoom in the general area, but it's a radius. And you can see, I would say this also gets revealed as well with the detect magic, like the veil kind of drops and you're able to see the glowing piece of chainmail from this human raider looking individual wearing his armor. The armor is not quite your typical chainmail. It is made from interlocking metal rings, but it almost appears ethereal as it kind of shifts in and out of sight.
There wasn't actually a tree there. It was somebody masquerading as a tree in
So
chainmail.
it's the guy who's the raider who is leaning against the tree, very much slumped over. He's unalive, and he's wearing this this ethereal looking mail with like purple swirling runes all over it. And Valentina, since your rapier is made from this, you can tell this entire suit of mail, piece of mail is made from ignium.
You said the person was undead. You said unalive, or did I mishear?
Go ahead and make a medicine check on the body, if you would.
Okay.
I'd like to point out that there should be negligible difference between unalive and undead.
What? That's not
Yes.
come up. I couldn't see it. I couldn't tell which it was because it didn't come up with a result there. Shall I try again?
I see a 7.
It didn't. It looked like it was between two. Maybe it looked like it was.
Oh.
It wasn't. It was between a 2 and an 18 when I cast it.
Oh yeah, so sometimes even the digital dice
It
get
looked like it
caught. You have to
froze.
reroll.
So it was between a 2 and an 18. Let me try again then.
Yeah, you may not think of digital dice getting stuck halfway between, but yes, even digital dice can get caught.
Why is the result not coming up?
I see a
Looks like
14.
I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing a 9. That's strange. I shall just
Oh,
refresh
yeah.
the page.
It is 9, and then it adds your medicine of +5, so 14.
Oh yeah, that's okay. 14. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. So the DC was
It
12
definitely
on
was
this.
stuck before that. It was stuck before that. It was between two different. Yeah, so
Yeah,
we'll
I've seen that
say
happen before.
14 then.
Yeah, so with a 14, you can you determine the cause of death from this guy. You see some residual foam in the mouth and the nostrils. His chest is a little bit bloated from overexpanded lungs. Push into his chest a little bit of water. It comes from the mouth. This guy definitely drowned, facing this elemental. So
The
you see
armor
the
does the
Go
armor
ahead.
look damaged at all? I just wanted to think about looting it. That's all.
The armor has definitely taken a beating, but it's still definitely usable.
Okay, let's get that off him then, because somebody could benefit from that.
All right, and I will say, as you guys are removing this armor, because doffing armor takes a little bit of time, especially if it's heavy armor. Anyone's passive investigation? Yeah, everyone's passive investigation 13 is pretty good for both Valentil and Arnu. So I'll just say, even with your passive investigation, you find a note on this individual as well.
Oh.
And the note is written in Vorse, so you can't understand a word of it in its current state. Unless there was some magic spell that someone might have that can translate this, you're just going to be able to pick out some key terms, some keywords. So anyone who wants to read it to try and discern from the language they don't understand, you can make an investigation check on the note itself, trying to decipher and pick out any words that might stand out as repeated words, similar words.
Someone among us can do that.
Anyone who wants to read it and who has a good investigation can go ahead.
12. That's probably not good enough.
I'll give it a try. Oh, hey, 19.
All right, yes. With a 19, you're able to pick out a few keywords here. Let's see. Is there any way I can share this? What if I do this? Let's see. Sorry, I'm going to try something here. Let's chuck this. Oops. No.
There's a battle going on that we can't see somewhere in the heavens. Oops. No.
Oops. Yeah. Bunch of oops.
Parry, thrust.
Copy. Paste. All right, I gotta do a completely blank page I'm going to share my screen. I don't want any notes to be spoiled. So let's move this, and we're going to shift that over there. Very nice. All right, let's see if this can work here. If I do full screen, yeah, that's not revealing much. Sweet. So let me do it this way here. I'm going to. What is happening? Click that. Nope. I'm going to share. Click that. Click that. How's that?
Got it.
Hopefully you can see that.
Just waiting
Okay.
for it to come up. Okay.
I would like to buy a vowel. Several vowels.
That'll be several gold pieces.
That's all right. I've got plenty. I'm filthy rich. More or less.
Just to make it easier to see, I've bigified it.
It embiggens the smallest man.
Indeed. So this is what it looks like to you guys, and the bolded words are what you can discern with the investigation check from the language you understand.
Oh, that sounds like bad news.
So you're not able to like understand what these words say, except for maybe a couple. But you do understand that these words repeated as highlighted, so you can understand that these are potentially a name of a place, thing, or a noun. This word here is similar to this word here, so you're able to determine that it's one of the important terms as well. And then this is also a repeated word as well. So you see that these two words and those two words are very similar, and then they capitalize something is there. You are able to pick out this word as well.
Yep. My iron's
Which is-
right there. Roll, never good news.
And then Loki, in this case, does not refer to the deity, but you see that there nonetheless. Trickster. So it's a word that means something else. You're not sure what it is.
It could be like a sort of a focal point for the evil, I think. Or
So
like
this is yes.
yeah.
So this is as much information as you get without being able to directly translate what the document says.
I get the sense that someone among us might have a spell that could do that. There was just some kind of weird connection I have to the great beyond where I just sensed that someone can do it. I'm hoping it's not me because I'll feel really stupid, but I think someone can. If anybody could think of a translation spell or a...
Sounds more like a wizardy thing to me, or magey thing to me.
Doesn't sound like me.
Just gonna have a look at my known spells just to see if there's anything I'm discounting.
Oh, crapola. It is me. Son of a gun. Of course it is. I sense I have comprehend
magey.
languages.
It sounds magey, doesn't it? Like it's a magey type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, comprehend languages.
You can tell this is also the tone of the letter. That's another check, but we'll just carry over the 19 from before. You get the tone of this letter is also a hint of desperation here as well, and sadness and desperation. So you can ritually cast. Wow, this spell. So as you ritually cast, wow, you ritually cast this spell. As you will read this at the same time. I'm going to share my screen again, and this is the translated text. Oops.
All that to say, oops. That does sound dire, but
That's how I roll. All right, I gotta put it into full screen mode again.
the legendary castle of
Exactly the lines. All right, there we go. Now bold the words that you found as well. think that was all of them. That one. So the bolded words is what you were able to discern from before as well. Can everyone read that okay? Do I need to make this bigger?
Oh, that's good.
I can read
Nice
it.
and big.
Okay.
It's bigger.
So who's the Aeneer? That's the question. That could be a group or an individual.
I think it's a group, like a cadre of chums.
So
Alright,
troll could be around somewhere as well.
Yeah.
And trolls in Mylar are like traditional, like Scandinavian trolls, where they're actually massive giants.
Oh,
Do they I wonder if they regenerate or not, because they normally do in D&D, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, correct elemental manifests their poison water.
Some species of lesser trolls have the ability to regenerate. These huge giants, they might not.
he
and
says
his
he
name.
fought him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like yeah. So maybe the troll's not around anymore. His name isn't one of the names of the there are lots of adventures I've been out trying to sort out the rock blight. His name's not familiar from the list we were given, is it?
No, this is just some warrior who's been out here. He was assisting the Anir.
Is this implying that now that the water elemental is gone, that the
Sorry, Kate?
spring, that the water is not isn't anymore? Or is this
Didn't quite catch that, Kate. Sorry. There's a little
Yeah.
bit
Sorry.
won't be sounding. Maybe if everyone's done with the stream, maybe that's affecting the bandwidth a little bit for you, Kate.
Possible. It sounds like you're underwater. Are you in the stream as you're talking by any chance?
Yeah, are you swimming in the wellspring?
still standing?
Let me try this.
Yeah, let's just end the stream because I think we've all read it now, haven't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I will put this I'll post this in the session notes as well. So you'll get a sense of the letter will be there. But yeah, that is the letter of this guy named Bjorn Darkbear. If you want to determine who the Anir are, let's see. They're kind of obscure in this land, who's haven't been out here really much. I would say only Valentio is the only valid person who can make a history check to determine who the Anir might be. The DC is pretty high because I don't know if. Do you think Valentio would frequent the lands of Varheim?
Not really. No,
No,
to be
good.
honest with you, no. But it's okay because I rolled. I mean, as I delve into my massive brain to try to recover stuff, I end up with 7. So
7?
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
so you're not sure. Yeah, not sure who the Anir are, but you do manage to get the ethereal mail off. This guy. Ethereal mail.
It'll be
And
better than mine, isn't it? I was just wondering because I can wear chainmail, can't I?
yeah, you're probably the only one who actually can wear this because it's heavy armor. So yes, you can add the ethereal mail to your inventory. It is a magic item that I made.
Nice. Well done, you.
And the cool thing about this ethereal mail, you'll notice right away from chainmail, is once you attune to it, it is, since it's made from something quite lightweight. Ignium is usually heavy, but the way it's constructed is beautiful craftsmanship. It's actually lighter than regular chainmail, but still provides the same bonuses as chainmail. So it does not pose disadvantage on stealth checks, even though you still get the benefits of chainmail.
Oh, you really can't have it all.
This is a custom thing. Do I
Yes.
need to add custom item, isn't it? So
No, you just go to manage inventory and then just type ethereal.
yeah, I
into
did that in the search box and then manage inventory. And then it comes up with add custom item when on a pop up on the side.
Oh, the filter at the top should be above filter by type. And you should if you type in ethereal, it should show up in the list of things there.
Well, after manage inventory.
Yeah, manage inventory, add items, and there should be a search bar where you can just type ethereal, should be enough.
I keep getting a pop up box. I mean, I had typed the name of the mail in the search box.
Weird. All right, let me add this for you.
Maybe I should refresh the page again. It wasn't working earlier with the long rest either. Short rest, rather. I'll just try refreshing.
All right. I added that in there for you, so you'll be able to read it.
Okay.
It is blue text. Rare item.
And it'll be under equipment.
Yep. Sweet. So while that's happening,
It's
what
still
else
not
would...
showing at the moment, so I'll refresh again. It's not updated.
Cool. Alrighty. So
Oh,
that is
it's
the
on there
letter.
now. That's okay.
Too bad it's not showing up for you, because I can see it
It
on
is
my end.
now. I've had to
Oh.
refresh twice, but it's now showing. It says armor class 16,
So it's the same as
strength
what you have.
14. So it's the same, but
No disadvantage on stealth. You do have to attune to it, and it
okay.
has.
So it will. It's a bit lighter than my existing mail, though, from the look of it.
Yeah. So no disadvantage on stealth.
I'll click on that and deselect my other chainmail then, and then that way I
So-
can be attuned to it.
Here's the interesting thing about equipment in D&D. So in a D&D scenario, you take off your normal chainmail, which takes however long, like 10 minutes, and then you put the other chainmail on, and with help, it can like half that time or whatever. And then that chainmail is like, what am I going to do with this? I'm going to shove it in my backpack.
Hmm.
Okay. Realistically speaking, if you take your entire chainmail, that is a heavy load, and A, and B, it can't actually fit in chainmail. So however you guys want to do this, I'm cool with it. But if you want to have just a tiny bit of realism with that, you're welcome to just like, oh, I can't wear this chainmail anymore. I'm gonna have to discard it, leave it here, or unless,
Yeah.
or I just forgot. Valentil, you have the portable pocket. If you shove it in there, it'd be no problem.
Oh yeah.
We
Would
can
you
always
like me to
flog it
shove it?
later.
Is that a big thing of chainmail in your portable pocket or portal pocket? Or are you happy to be a part of the party? Cool. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I can put it in my portable pocket if you want.
We can always flog it later, or if somebody's armor gets damaged, then we've got a backup without having to
Mhm.
shell out any more money. So if you're happy to carry it, that would be
Oh
good.
yes, no problem at all.
In the pocket, it weighs nothing. Weighs nothing in the pocket.
Now, how big? Because I remember it's something I unfold. How big is the pocket when I like? How?
It's
Oh,
the
it's just-
size of a handkerchief.
That's what I mean. So is that big enough that I could? Oh yeah, because chainmail
sure you
just
could-
kind of squishes. You know, yeah.
I'm sure you
okay.
could pack it down, pack it in, no problem. You could
Okay.
stuff it in there.
Okay. Well, we just talked about going for that extra realism. I didn't want to do that and be like, oh yeah, I can put it in this tiny little, shove all this chainmail in that thing. Okay, so good. Yep. So now I have it in there. And there's no. I'm trying to remember the limitations of it are what again? Because it's not a weight thing, right?
It's like it can hold 50 pounds, and
50.
chainmail.
Oh, it is a weight thing.
It is 50 pounds, but I will say you can hold the extra 5 pounds of the chainmail.
All right.
Because this, I think the chainmail includes gauntlets. So if you like don't put the gauntlets in, you put the gauntlets in your bag or strap them to the side or whatever, then you can get within the weight limit of the main body of the chainmail. And the gauntlets you can put somewhere else. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
All right then. I'll get right off that thing.
But yeah, to know you'll have to like unequip the chainmail and then equip the ethereal mail, and then I'll add the regular chainmail to the portable pocket just for sake of posterity. We'll say all of it is in there functionally because mechanically it has to be. You can't just put greaves in backpack, but I'll add that all later during the break.
We'll just flog it off next time we come to
Yeah.
the settlement, and then that way you've got the space again. Might as well get some money for it.
Good. Does anyone have smithing tools?
Don't think so.
Wait, that seems like something I would want
Let's have a look.
to have. Is that under inventory and equipment?
It's under proficiencies. Where is it on the? If you're on desktop, where is it? Bottom left. Tools.
I've got none.
Yeah, none.
Oh, why did I do Tinker? That's dumb. I got Tinker's tools.
All right,
Dang it.
no problem.
But I've got
It
a
was
quarter.
At the
question
moment.
because
Just-
then you'll have to find someone who has smithing tools. Because Arnu, your left sword is a little bit nicked.
Oh yeah. You're on minus. Well, disadvantage.
That actually only happened once. And the ammo you're able to recover as well because that didn't get destroyed. Okay.
I was going to ask actually, because we've not managed to find any clues to where the elemental came from yet, have we?
Let's see. Did I actually include anything?
I wasn't. I don't. It wasn't in the. It just said it was there. It didn't say where it came from.
It's probably error on
Because
my
I was
part.
looking to see if it was a clue as to where it came from. It just said that it appeared.
I say with the combination of things, you can actually catch a waft of horrific stench coming from the east. So coming from the east, you can tell, okay, maybe it came from this direction because it smells similar to this wellspring did when you first arrived, and it's blown over from the east. So east at least is the highest likely direction you need to
Where
go.
it came from? Yeah. Okay. So it came from the east, and that's the opposite direction, isn't it? Because the rather creepy sort of burial area, which we've been trying to avoid, is more south, isn't it? So the
Yeah.
east.
It's
That's good. It takes us away from that.
like through or around the mountains, depending what the path you want to take to get to Barrow's End. Delightful
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, Barrow's End, one of the place we're trying to avoid for as long as possible. That's still
As
to the
for-
south.
As for origins, Tinra, when a daddy elemental and a mother elemental love each other very much,
But even fire ones.
even fire ones.
You would know because you probably would have done some research into fire elementals at least, that elementals are like the wraiths of nature. They form from like the echoes or the memories of events that happen, like extinction level events, natural phenomenon or natural disasters. All that kind of stuff can kind of culminate in the formation of an elemental. So something
Oh, okay.
significant happened to create this elemental.
Right.
Just like something significant happened to create the fire elementals that which you fear, that you encountered in your past. By the way, just so you have something to run by you with that as well. If you want, I can reveal like later, like during out of session, but if you would rather just kind of experience it during the sessions, you can as well.
Okay.
Whatever your preference is there. Actually, that goes for all you guys with story stuff. I have stuff planned for you guys. If you want me to kind of like run some of it by you guys out of session, I'm happy to do so.
Mhm.
But if you're okay with also me just putting it's a lot to ask, but sometimes, but trusting me enough to have revelations during the session that isn't going to be like a huge thought, like what the heck, why'd you do that kind of thing. I'm not going to do that too, but it's up to you guys.
Yeah,
but
I'd go with that. It keeps it organic for me.
Yeah, same here. I'm happy to go with whenever you feel it's appropriate to introduce the extra material.
Kate,
Yeah.
awesome. I can't see your face, so I have to rely on audio.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Yeah. I realized I didn't actually bring that up during session 0 because we kind of just played and things have just kind of happened and it's all been cool. So yeah, the fire elemental stuff I did incorporate into your past volunteer.
Cool. All right.
Another little wrinkle. All right. So let me pull this up here. All right. So you guys took a long rest. Probably get to get some food. Now it has been several days. I need each of you, just while we quickly have some time before our break, to mark off 4 or 5 rations from your inventory.
Wait a second. Is it what's that now? Rations off the inventory?
Rations.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that under other possessions? No.
So he's basically put in 5 and then delete.
Yeah, you
I'm
just
assuming
remove
that's-
5 from what you have. I can also do that during the break as well. You
Yeah,
don't
I
have
think
to.
I've done it okay, but just
Yeah,
check.
Okay. So, ooh, that's terrible. Okay, so you actually aren't going to get surprised by this. But out of the corner of your eyes, as you guys are discussing things, putting on the mail, Haya's passive perception are new again. She has very good hearing and good peripheral vision, I guess. Because out of the corner of your eye, you can see a small dark shape in the sky above each of you. And however you guys are laid out on the map here, well, you can say you move down a little bit, or you're by the tree. And you presume that this guy is Bjorn Darkbear, some type of warrior, who was assisting the druids was his name, and he just took his armor. And you see this black owl, very reminiscent of the black owl you witnessed a couple days ago with your favorite buddy. As this owl descends upon you, so you're not going to be surprised by this. However, this owl lands directly in front of you, Valentiel, and immediately goes to grab you. As the same witchcrafter you fought before has returned.
Hang
Now you're
on,
struck
which
in the
one
foot.
are we talking? Are we talking about the guy from the last session, or the one that we thought he killed ages ago?
Yeah, the one that I got the
last
cloak
session.
from.
Because
Oh,
there
no,
was the
you know what?
master, but then there was the one who was said we'd killed his master in the last session. So which one is
Nope.
it?
The one that got cooked by lightning.
All right.
So that was the last session.
So
Okay.
the one who was like employed to kill us, basically.
Yeah, essentially. So he lands directly in front of you. Valentiel will say he's here or something like that, and immediately lunges for your neck, essentially.
Did I hear right that you had said there were 4 black things hovering above each
Sorry,
of
a
us?
form. A black
Form. So that's okay.
form.
That's fine.
Sorry.
I thought for a minute there were 4 of them, so we were all about to be attacked.
No, just me.
So he lands in
Just
front
me.
of you. So he's not going to get a advantage on this roll at all, actually. But he lunges for your throat, and I need you to try and jump out of the way with a acrobatics check.
Uh, 17.
17. Okay. So this owl descends and forms into this figure that you were familiar with. His face heavily burned and scarred from the lightning damage, and he's definitely not looking great. But he's not essentially looking fully alive either. But he lands in front of you and he says, You killed me. But the light of Lofheim did not want my darkness. Now I have become the very thing that destroyed me, and more. I am Shadar, the Dark Storm. And I need each of you to roll initiative again. And we are going to pick up with this battle after our break, but we'll just get everything written down. And then we can continue from there.
I got a 10.
12. Arnu's in the lead again.
Hit restart. Restart encounters. Delete that encounter. The Rotwater Elemental encounter. So we got a 13. Collect the log here. So we got a 13 from our new. That was a custom roll with 12. Add your dexterity.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's go back. Dexterity, that's +2, so that's 14.
14. Valentine.
What did I say? 12. No, sorry.
You had
6
10.
plus 10. Yeah, 10.
10. All right, and Rhino. Okay, he's at 13 as well. I'm gonna write him as 12 because I know you have higher dexterity than he does. And then this guy. Ooh. All right, he's going first in the initiative. Makes sense. Alrighty.
Yippee, not.
It kind of makes sense narratively, I guess. He kind of showed up out of nowhere and ambushed you guys and attempted to grapple your neck parts, Valentio.
That's why I rolled crappy, so that I could hold true to the narrative spirit of the fight. But I will dispatch him easily.
Yes. So we will get into this fight with the returning foe. So he's super mad. That he got killed. No, unalived.
So
so
talk
it's-
about salty. My gosh.
So as soon as he finished his villain monologue, he cast the spell Darkness. So I should have gotten that set up as we were waiting. But it technically wasn't his turn yet, so it didn't. So this is the black. 15-foot radius. Yo.
Wow. All right.
Centered on a point, so we'll say it's him. Centered on himself.
He's so self-centered.
Which may not be a good thing. We'll see. Alright, so he does that as his action. And he concentrates on it, so he can't do anything else. That's his whole turn.
Okay, so what
Now,
exactly
he's
did he
also-
do?
So he cast the spell Darkness.
Oh, okay, darkness. Okay.
Let's see. Double check that spell. Oh no, remove the link. Darkness. What would we choose? Yeah, he cast it on himself. It's going to move with him. So you'll see the darkness move like this. Oh, I hate when that happens. Like this. So he is invisible.
But now we can see from this. Well, in theory, because you said it's centered on him.
It's centered on him.
So we as players can see, therefore, kind of where he is based on where the circle is. Are our characters able to discern that as well somehow? Like be able to be like, oh, here's the edge of it. There, the center must be over here somewhere.
Well, here's the thing. Anyone who's in doesn't know where anything is inside
Right.
the space. If you step out of it, then yeah, you can discern, okay, here's the edge of it, and so he must be in the middle somewhere. Either way, navigating is difficult for everyone, except because I remembered this time for our new, because she has blind sight within 10 feet.
Nice.
So that is all I can do, but he's being super annoying with darkness.
It's his favourite spell, isn't it?
It's his favorite spell.
That's
but
a
it is
coward's
Tinra's turn.
favorite spell.
Ooh, goodness me. I wish there was a way to lock that in place.
Yeah, when you try to move the map, it grabs things.
Yeah. Ooh,
Whoa.
that's cute.
Did he just plant a bunch of radishes? Oh, no, that's a cloud and moon.
It's supposed to be the darkness spell overlay.
Yeah, I think it communicates better with nothing there. It's like that's what darkness would be. That's what it should do. It should like create a big black spot all over just a big black spot.
Yeah, I don't like that. Anyways,
No.
Tinra, it's your turn.
But was I the first out of our group for initiative then?
You were.
That makes a change, doesn't it? Okay, I'm on the edge of the blackness, aren't I? So I can actually see. I would have seen his last known position, wouldn't I?
He did move.
Okay, so I can't really try hold person then because I can't see him. That's annoying. Okay, let's have a look and see what else I could do then.
Annoying's his middle name.
It is, isn't it? Why doesn't he just let us kill him? I mean, and stay dead as well. I mean, what is the matter with the guy? So did
something.
that long rest, did it reset the spell slots? Because I'm still showing as having done cast 3 spells. So
Yeah, it was a short rest, so no spell slots.
okay, so I
Recovery.
leave that as is. So I have to pick a spell that I've not cast then. Okay. Let's have a look at Bane. That's a 30-foot radius.
Let's see.
So I could probably do that because I'm actually outside the darkness. Did I get a glimpse of what direction he was moving in before the darkness came down?
Let's see. Well, since you're outside of the darkness, you could see that it moved a little bit down to the. Let's see, this would be the south, so down to the bottom.
Okay, so still in radius then, isn't it? Because you said that was a 15-foot, and the range on the Bane is 30-foot, isn't it?
It
So it
is.
says
Not, does it say you have to be able to see the guy?
let's have a look.
Creatures, up to 3
Oh
creatures
yeah,
you can
okay, I
see.
can't. Yeah, so I can't see him. I just know where he is. I don't really have anything I can do magically then.
15, 15. There it is. Yeah. Just making sure it's
I
not.
don't have any light spells or anything to dispel it, so I can't really do anything.
You can get in there and kind of discern where he might be and try and whack him. That's also an option.
Yeah, I suppose I'm gonna have to do that then. I'd much rather be preventing him from doing any more casting. But I'll go into the So you thought he was heading towards the south, so I'll try and move. I'm assuming I'll try and move where I think he is,
Okay.
and then listening to see if I can hear any movement from his feet.
Make a perception check.
Okay, where are we? Perception. What a surprise! 1 + 3. That was worth doing, wasn't it?
All right. Well, you're not sure where he is. You can't hear anything. But you're welcome to swing. You can ping using the ping tool where you wanna swing.
Um, Remind me what the ping tool is again.
Let's see. What's the hotkey on that? X.
Oh,
And
maybe I should just try and do it on rather than try and do it on the iPad. I'll just do it on here. Just
so you can do a point. The point is the swirly swirls, which could also work if you just kind of like do like one of these like in an area.
I don't know
That
how
is
to do that on iPad. I'll just have to do it on try and find it on here. What's
the other
that?
one is a
Point and
ping.
ping. I'll just do it. So if I go for about
That's okay.
there, because the circle's there. So if I go for about there.
You do know that there's a cliff down there.
No, I didn't. But
Oh, sorry.
okay. Well, if it's to the south, then there.
Down there. Okay. So roll with disadvantage. Oh yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to see on the map with the crags and the stones.
I've already got a disadvantage just from rolling these dice because they hate me.
So it's
Okay.
19 or
Was it -4 for the disadvantage?
no,
Can't remember.
disadvantage is you roll 2 dice and take the lower of the 2.
Okay. Well, it's probably going to be a 1 then, isn't it?
10 plus your to hit. I think it's +5.
So 15.
15 hits. Yep.
Nice. Heck yeah.
I was using my
If-
just my normal mace, wasn't I?
If the 15 would hit it had he been in that southern space there.
Well,
But he is.
do I hear a squawk or anything?
The attack goes wide in that space.
Okay. So I'm just flailing around for the fun of it then.
All right. So it's good strike. Yeah, that's everything you can do on your turn. Then it is Arnu. You're up. Sorry, you're muted, Kate.
I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike. So less than the chance of getting hit.
Yes, you can see exactly where he is.
Yeah, and then just with a sort of. Can I see where he is already then, or is it?
Yeah. So since it's your turn and you can see
Um,
him, I will reveal his presence.
Oh, neat. How is that too close for an arrow at that range, or?
Yep, you're within 10 feet. Diagonal. And 5.
Okay, I might just go for the short sword then, just try and attack him.
Sure, you can definitely hit him. You want to do Zephyr Strike as well? You're welcome to.
Yeah, I've done that, and then yeah.
Nice. So still cast a spell, and yeah, still a roll to hit him. You don't have disadvantage though. Yep, 15 will hit.
Nice.
So you're doing a short sword, so yeah, you move within 5 feet then. 9 damage. Nice.
9 damage.
And if you use your Zephyr Strike, is that an extra D8 or 6? D8.
That is a D8. Let's roll it here. Okay. 8.
Oh, you also have advantage on the attack roll. So roll again with the D20 just to see if you get a 20. That 20.
I believe.
6. 6.
Yeah.
I was a fool.
So
I was a fool.
never hurts to believe. Damage, and sorry, what was the force damage? With your D8? Unless you don't want to use the
Plus an 8.
plus an 8.
D8
Nice.
with an 8.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This is more damage, so that's so it's still DC 10. Alright, he does not drop concentration on darkness, but that's a good hit on him. So no his ooh. Where's the map? There it is. So Rhino can't really see anything either. But assuming you call out where his location is, Rhino will try and wander his way in there as well. Trip over something, eventually make it.
That's on brand.
He can't see you either, so he tries to follow your verbal cues. To attack with disadvantage. Ooh, it's a 7. So he will miss his pokey poke. And then we finally get to Valentine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I playing? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know. Oh, okay. All right. So a few logistical questions, just out of curiosity. One, if I cast shield, does that negate the reflexive properties or the retaliatory properties of the Dance of Blades? Or yeah,
It would shield is a reactionary spell to getting hit.
mm-hmm.
And Dance of Blades is also technically a reactionary attack to getting hit as well. Mm-hmm. So you'd have to choose either one.
Okay. So I'd either take damage and be able to do now, and that's the other thing too. Do the blades essentially, are they returning from whence the attack came? So do I have to see for my blade reaction to actually hit the target?
Yes.
Okay.
You physically see and launch one, you like guide it through to forward with your hand. Okay.
Final question then. If I were to call out, I don't even know if I can do this, but if I were to call out Arnu, I mean, and to, has anybody hit it yet? And just, yes, he's, 5 feet from my voice or something like that. Like, can she guide that where I can actually kind of do what you were saying you were going to do with Rhinel, but it was a little quicker? When you just say, like, can I have her direct not direct me. Obviously, she can only say he's in front of me, and I try to hit him with the swords.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing because you can't see where she is. So she's if she were to say in front of me, you don't know where in front of me is.
Right.
That's the tricky part. So you can still kind of like guide. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if you'd hear like sort of the sounds of just the clashes of swords or something. Maybe point a direction.
You would definitely like hear the impacts. You would have the general terms. You would like know the space where he would be occupying, it would still attack with disadvantage because he can't see. That's just how the blend condition works.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be impossible.
But it wouldn't be impossible. So you can get like to say here
Mhm.
and still make an attack if you wanted to, or you can cast Dance of Blades and that's your action. To cast that. That's the thing.
Well-
It's like you use your action. Okay, sure. That's the turn, but then you have payoff next turn because you can use reaction to send all of them as well.
Well, I casted it. That's what I started. Oh wait,
Oh.
yeah, that
It's
was
your
the
turn
very,
now, so you would have cast it now.
yeah. So that's why I'm wondering if I could send one of them at him, and just based on obviously with disadvantage, but just to see if I could actually hit him from where I am.
Yeah, it's your turn now, so it would be your whole action to cast the spell, and that would be your action.
Let's see. Now it's okay. It says, and I'm just sorry. Just when it says shield casting 1 reaction, so I would have to, if I cast shield, that's all I can do this turn, other than maybe move, right?
Your shield is a reaction, so say this guy hits you, you use your reaction to cast shield, and that
Okay.
is a completely different. It's a separate action than an action.
Okay, so
Reaction is like a trigger thing, and your action is what you do on your turn.
okay, so what I might do then, just so I got my Schwartz swirling around me, but I'm thinking if I'm that
Okay.
close anyway, I might as well just try to poke him versus
Okay.
trying to send a sword at him, because I can use those for things later. So I think I'm just going to try to stab him to death.
Okay. So attacking is also unfortunately an action.
Right.
So it's either your action to poke or your action to cast Dance of Blades.
Also, I thought I triggered that initially.
Did you do it like before because we rolled initiative and then we get to
Oh,
your
this is my
turn.
first time going. Oh,
Yeah.
so I guess I had it in my head that that's what I was going to do.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, then
Yeah, I
I'd
don't
like to
think you have
manifest
any-
my initial thought. Yeah. No. Sorry. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Right now, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to get a lot of use out of it. I'm just going to pokey poke. I'm going to pokey poke. That's
Okay,
on
so you're
brand.
not
I'm
gonna
going to pokey poke.
you're not gonna cast Dance of Blades this time. Okay, you're gonna pokey poke. Okay.
Yep.
So
All right,
disadvantage to attack, but you know the space he's in now.
All
so if you
right.
hit, you hit him.
Okay. So disadvantage lesser of the two. That is 13.
13 will miss, unfortunately.
Dag
You go to feel his space, and you hear nothing. He's being silent, and it is his turn. He doesn't like being surrounded now. So he is going to... Well, he took a pretty good hit before. He's in close range. Ooh, it's tricky. He's going to... He doesn't have a whole lot of options, actually. We kind of trapped him in a spot.
Well, he started it. Let's be fair here.
Oh yeah.
So let's
Well, he's
see.
still misunderstood though. We could still he may have come in peace, and we just misinterpreted his actions as
What, the fact he was going for your throat?
Yeah, misinterpreted. He's misunderstood.
caressing my throat.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, there's a... I guess there is a bit of a drop off here, so he's gonna try and now he'd go up into the trees, kind of around here. Yeah, so you all can swing at him with disadvantage, of course, but you see hear him moving away. Okay, so we can only get to here. So yeah, everyone who wants to make an
So
attack.
before he moves, we can swing at him, basically.
Yeah, like as he moves away, you can all swing at with disadvantage, but you can all swing to hit.
So I would have heard Arnu hit him because obviously I had my back to him.
Yes.
So I'll
Yep.
turn around
Yep, absolutely.
and have another go. $16.
Or let's see, that's so Rhino will miss.
It's 10.
10 will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. What was that? 15.
15.
Yeah.
15 will hit.
Well, really? Well,
Yep.
dog.
And Tinra with disadvantage. The first one would have hit, but let's see if the the
Oh yeah.
disadvantage will hit.
Keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, darkness.
18.
Yeah, 16 plus stuff will hit. So yeah, you two both hit him. So roll damage.
That serves him right, doesn't it? So my mace is D6, isn't it? And I have
Oh,
something
come
other
on.
than a 1.
That's a
Oh,
6.
goodness sake, I might as well not have bothered.
So it's 1 plus
I thought it's
Four.
plus 3, but 4. Let me just double check.
some more damage. And sorry, Valentil strike.
6.
6 damage.
Yeah, D6 plus 3, so that's only 4.
Okay, he still succeeds on his concentration, so he doesn't drop concentration, but he takes more damage. And well, he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna target you, Valentil. Let's see, will he call it? No, he does not. So he moves away, gets whacked. You kind of see where he's going because he gets hit. But Valentil, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Now, if I was to deploy or wanted to use the shield, at what point would that be? That would be if I fail, he hits me. That's when the shield would happen.
If you get hit with an attack roll.
Okay.
No, this is a saving throw.
Right. Dexterity, you said?
Yep.
That's an 8.
8 total?
Yep.
Okay. So you are going to take 13 points of necrotic damage as you just feel this energy pass through you. And in additional to 13, you're going to take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. So is it 21? So a total of. Sorry, it was
20, was it?
20 damage.
17, 20, isn't
okay.
it?
So I've
You're
got
still alive.
Yep, I've got 1 HP.
1 hit point.
Squeak loudly then, so I know to come over and heal you next round.
Because you can't really see, so it's kind of like, I'm just going to describe the spell, but you can't really see it. So you just kind of feel this nasty negative energy course through you, both your mind, body, and soul. As you get hit with this magic that you hadn't seen before. That's his whole action and his movement. Okay, and then that's all he can do. All right. Next in initiative order is Tinra.
Have you squawked loudly, Valentil, just so I know that you're injured?
I believe I would say, ouch!
Okay, so I'll saunter over and cast a cure on you then.
Yay.
Let's go to the spell slot.
Yeah, you can stumble your way. You'd eventually find him.
Yeah, I'll just stumble in that direction. It might take me a little while, but if I cast Cure Wounds, why has it gone to 4 slots? I've only cast it once. Have I? This is my
maybe
first time casting it, so I don't know why it's done that.
It's
let's see. Maybe because you cast Guiding Bolt twice.
And
I know you
Spiritual
cast
Weapon.
Spiritual Weapon.
But that's level. The Spiritual Weapon is level 2, not
Yeah.
level 1. And
Oh, and the other one, that's what the other one was. Purify food and drink. To cleanse the well.
I wouldn't have cast that if I thought that. I thought we had 3 of each spell, so.
Oh, wait a
I
minute,
think
that's
instead of
ritual. You
cure,
probably would have cast that as a ritual. I forgot it was a ritual. But yeah, so yeah, for sure.
So so I just need to do a D8, don't I? It's
if you want to use the new cure wounds
D8 plus
spell,
6 it says here.
if
for
you want to
cure
do the
wounds.
The new Cure Wounds spell is now 2d8 plus your
Nice.
6.
Ooh. Do the new one. Do the new one.
Do you want to do the new
Okay.
one?
So you cut out there. So did you say it was 2d8 plus what? I didn't hear
6.
'cause you cut out plus 6.
So they added an extra d8 to the Cure Wounds spell.
So that's okay. You said plus 6. So that's 16 then.
Yeah, you get
Ooh.
16 hit points back.
Damn.
So have I used up all my spells now? Then I don't know if I've been clicking probably in the wrong thing because some of them are level 2 ones, and I don't seem to have any level 2 ones showing. So I think I've been
Interesting.
clicking in the wrong place.
Well, I think Spiritual Weapon's the only level 2 one other than like Hold
Yeah, I
Person
think
or
I
something.
clicked. I think I clicked up there for spiritual weapon. So
That makes
I've just
sense.
clicked in the wrong bit. So if I go and click one here, then that's one there, and then just check guiding bolts. Level
So you
2 as
should
well,
have-
isn't it?
it's level 1, so you should have one of each spell slot left, I think, at this point.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll just keep that for cures then.
Thank you,
Next,
Chinra. You did a fine job.
Almara be praised.
It's a good heal.
Way to ruin it.
All right, then. Then it's our news turn. If that's all your turn.
Want to try and kind of go after him, go in the direction that I sort of saw him go, I guess, and if I can
Yeah,
get
for
him in range again.
Yeah, you could definitely move, and by the time you get within 10 feet, you can see them. Or, in a manner of speaking, you have I think we flavored it as your keen hearing can kind of pick up his movements, or you can like have a keen sense, smell can kind of determine where he is. Either way, you know where he is within 10 feet. So yeah, once you get to about here, you know where he is, mechanically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever you'd like to go.
Out there.
5 feet or okay.
Oh yeah. Can I get an attacking as well? Was moving in.
Oh yeah, you just moved. You can definitely attack with your weapons.
Sword again.
Oh, we forgot your offhand one last. Oh right, use bonus strike. See, that one's gonna miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
You still got another one.
Okay. Also we missed, I believe. 13.
Yeah, 13 will just miss, unfortunately. But you do know where he is, and so do the rest of your allies.
Aha.
Well, you could, it's a quick correction. You know the space where he is.
Right. Aha.
He's still maintaining his darkness, isn't he? He's still able to concentrate on it.
Yeah, the attacks missed, unfortunately. 15 more. Let's go.
No, because I assume he can't see me, or maybe he can. I don't know.
Yeah, can he see
Yeah,
through
no
his
problem.
own darkness?
He can.
Yeah,
Oh.
that makes sense.
No, he can. Okay.
Rhino is useless, so
Yeah.
he will. Valentina, it's your turn.
Right. Well, I should make good use of this new life that I have thanks to Tinra. So, now if I were to try to goad any kind of wording from him, would that give me any better idea of where he is, or is it still going to be the exact same thing?
It's still gonna direct you to the space where he is.
Right.
But if you didn't know, that would be a good way to try and bait him out.
Yeah, I was gonna taunt him because he seems to have a burr up his butt. But anyway,
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't want to use too much stuff when I have such a low chance of hitting. So I'm just
You
gonna
do have
try
cantrips.
I do, but I didn't see anything that was like I don't have any AOE's. Like everything says I have to see him to do something. So it's like, and that's something I think I'll look at in the future is try to find something where I can just shoot something out in a direction and hopefully it can. But for now, I'm just gonna go for the poke again, I guess.
Alrighty.
All right, so I close in. And
I mean, yeah, sure. Technically, you'd be here. This would be the right space.
Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right, here we go. Different dice this time. I'm doing the Tinra thing. I'm gonna change up the. Oh, for crying out loud! Well, maybe I can roll lower. No.
You shouldn't have said doing the Tinra thing.
Yeah, no, that really set me up for failure there. So that's going to be a 9. I don't suppose that hits this time where it didn't hit last time.
9 won't hit, unfortunately.
Does it help that I'm using a different dice? Can we get a little grace for the new dice? Right.
Yeah.
Meat shield activated.
All right. All right. Top of the round. You can't do that other. You can't do the big thing anymore. So he is going to
Wet his pants.
All right.
Really?
He's going.
He's got bored, so he's just decided to go off and have a coffee break.
All right. It's enough of this. Why he didn't talk
We
like
can
that
hope.
before?
We can hope, can't we?
Dark coffee.
Don't really have a magic weapon anymore. Ooh, but he sees your magic cloak.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I'm going to just put this piece of crap other dice back over there, and we'll go back to this one. Come on, OG dice. What is it? What is it again? I'm sorry.
Dexterity saving throw. Like I said, you do have
Inspiration.
if you need it. If you'd
Because
like
he's
to
going to
use
try
that.
to take my coat, isn't he?
And you try and rip, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right.
And do I click on it to make it go? Okay, yeah, it's gone. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I swear to goodness, dice, if you don't help me now, I am gonna throw you across the room.
Oh no.
Okay. You spared yourself. That is 17.
17 will succeed, and that's his entire turn action to do so. So you feel a hand go onto your cloak, and you quickly twist out of the way, and he doesn't siphon the magic from your cloak. So he can't benefit from adding extra damage to his weapon. So we learned that last time as well. He's gonna stay. Nah, he's having fun moving around, so he's gonna move again. Let's see, this is fun. So you can get somewhere over here. I'm just gonna leave him uncovered because technically Arnie would be able to see him. But he moves away, and anyone in his melee range can take a swipe at him. Arnie, remember you're not at disadvantage, luckily. But the rest of you guys can take a swing at disadvantage if you want to hit him.
I might as well give it a go. I want to try and disrupt his concentration so I can hold person.
Right.
And when you say
No,
we're
that's not going to do it.
Sorry?
we're attacking with like our weapon.
Just your melee weapon. Yep, just your melee
okay.
weapon.
Yeah, that's not going to work. 10's worse.
Yeah.
23.
Nice.
Apparently, my dice does not want to be thrown across the room.
With disadvantage, 23, pretty good.
Yeah, the first one was 17, the second one was
16?
20.
16, and yeah, those
Oh
were both
yeah, I've
hit.
got to do a second one, haven't I? I keep forgetting about the second one. Come on. No, that was worse. I might as well not have bothered.
6 damage.
6 damage.
Oh, right. Sorry. 1d8. It's going to be 7.
7 damage. Okay. He got a nat 20 on his concentration, so he's fine.
Oh, gosh darn it.
But he's still not looking great.
I was going to say, he can concentrate all he wants as long as he dies again.
As
Or
long as he
undies.
dies.
Re-dies dead more.
All right. And he's going to... Ugh. Okay. So you hear, if you could hear, you'd hear a gulp, gulp, as he downs a potion.
Probably a healing one there in our luck.
No,
Jesus.
he's not smart enough for that. Does healing work on undead, or does it have the opposite effect?
There you go. I don't think it would work.
Cool. Hopefully he's dumb enough to try.
I did have a mechanic of one boss that I made in retaliation to consequences for other players who played this campaign. And I had an ability where they worked together. They were twins, and if they each got down to 1 hit point, they're immune to everything.
Oh, dang.
And the workaround for that is you have to heal them to get them above 1 hit point, and then if you hit them below their 1 hit point,
I
then
like that. Yeah.
then you get them. Maybe I'll bring them back for this one.
Well, now that you've told us the secret, that's awesome. I like. They could be geniuses.
Yeah, probably not. But yeah, that's his entire turn, and now he's definitely gone. Yeah, he's he moved. He did that. Oh, and then he still has an action. Yeah, I need Valentil and Arnu. I need you guys both to make Constitution saving throws, please.
9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought I heard 9.
Yeah.
And Arnu as well, Constitution save.
21.
I'm a wolf.
Sir?
I can do all coaching.
I was rolling it with real.
Oh,
Nice.
sorry, I still didn't. DC was 13.
Yeah, she got 20.
Okay.
So she nailed it.
Yeah, so if you succeed, I don't think anything happens. I think it's one of those save or suck spells. Yep, it's the save or suck. So if you fail to save, you take 2 points of poison damage, and I'm gonna roll a d8. It's a 6. So let's see here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so basically what happens is you both hear annoying mosquitoes, a cloud of annoying mosquitoes fill your head space. The space around your head, rather. That's better. And Arnu manages to kind of resist their bites, but Valentil is like, "Ah!" And he moves roughly 5 feet south a little bit as the mosquitoes sting him, and he doesn't like it. That's how the spell works. It's called infestation.
And that's 2 poison.
2 points of poison damage.
Great. I'm
But
being
yeah,
bested by mosquitoes.
And that's all he can do on his turn. Tinra.
Okay. I'm a bit far away, aren't I? Is he still? I can't even see him on the map now.
He hid. He took
Okay,
the hide
so
out.
I'm
drank a
assuming
potion.
if I heard Valentil squeak, I'll presume if I move over that way, then I'm a bit nearer to the guy, aren't I?
Yes. So what another option in combat is, if, say for example, you can't see him, and you want to attack him. Another option you can do is called the ready action. So you tell me a trigger, and then it happens outside of your turn when or if that trigger happens. So for example, if you say, "I'm going to hold my action to cast Hold Person if his darkness drops," that's an option. Or you could say, I'm going to hold my attack action to when he gets close. I'm going to hit him. That kind of stuff. So if you
Okay.
don't have anything logistically to do on your turn, you can ready an action to then act on a trigger.
Well, I think I'd better be ready to hold person if he drops the concentration. So
Okay.
I'll do that.
So how technically that works with spells is if you concentrate on holding that spell. So if you get
Okay.
hit, you have to make a Constitution check. Otherwise, you just hold it. But he's not coming after you, so you ready that action to when his darkness drops, you
Yeah.
cast Hold Person on him. Cool. All right. Arnu, you're up.
I kind of just want to do what I've been doing, really, and just sort of go back into the and see if I can see him again.
Make a perception check. You have advantage. Because it relies on hearing or smelling.
I rolled a 6. So that is 12.
So 12 with advantage. It's still not enough to know, unfortunately, where he is. Exactly. So you can pick a spot and see if you can hit him.
Let's go about just about there.
Okay.
Like in the center.
And
then yeah, try to hit him.
And are you hitting here, 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 here,
It's below me, just south of me, I guess.
here? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's technically hidden. So it is for this one. It is at disadvantage. Actually, I don't think so. I don't think that's how blind fighting works. So yeah, just straight roll, flat roll.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Well, oh yeah, 16. Got 16 out of them.
Yep, 16 will hit. If you want to do your offhand at the same time, you can.
Okay. So the damage for that first one was 9.
That's your longbow.
Oh, whoops. Okay, ignore that. The damage for that was 9. Okay.
Also nice.
17.
Yeah, that will hit.
Nice.
Then that's still a D5, is it?
Yep. Yeah.
D5.
Yes.
What does-
Well, I
what
rolled a
does D5?
so I guess 5.
Yeah, 5 damage.
Yep.
So his hit point is he's going to roll with disadvantage on his next concentration check. Ooh, it's a nat 1. So yeah, he definitely drops concentration on darkness.
Uh-oh. Nice. Nice.
Yay! Let's get him.
Oh, there he is.
I need to make a cold person wisdom save. That's a 3 on the dice. So I fail. I am paralyzed.
Hooray! I'm just gonna cast that slot's gone. That's both my level 2 spells done now.
So yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, he's stuck.
Right, let's pile in there and whack him.
Nice. So that was you held the cast. If that is Arnu's turn, Rhino will go up and give him a good pokey poke if he can get there. 10, 15, 20. If he can just get there. So you'll hit him. He'll do some damage. Okay. All right. Ooh, he's looking pretty rough. That's all he can do in his turn, though. He's not going to worry about inspiration. He doesn't have many of those. Van Til, it's your turn.
All right. I'm trying to see. Oh, what to do? Oh,
You can see him now.
Yeah, I think I want to do Fingers of Lightning. I'm going to Palpatine his butt. This is for those mosquitoes.
I will say if he's paralyzed, technically if you're in melee range and you hit him, it's an auto crit. If you hit him.
So probably better to try to do the pokey poke is what you're saying. Or
if you want to crit.
High risk, high reward.
Or you can do your Fingers of Lightning. Either way, it's the same to hit. But at melee, he's paralyzed, so you have advantage to hit him. He can't move.
All right, yeah, no, I'll move in melee then. Whee.
Nice. And his AC is lower now because he's not in darkness.
All right. Oh, I want to count that, but it's like well, I mean, it's standing on its own.
Is it cocked?
No, it's not cocked. It just so I've been using the inside of this as my thing, and it landed on this part. So it's not cocked, but it is on it, but it's not in the official arena. So
you can use that. That's the tiniest dice tray I've ever seen. Get a bigger one. Darn it.
All right. Okay. Well, that was a 19 then. So plus
No,
6, so
19 will hit.
25.
His AC is 11 when he's not shrouded in darkness, which is why he casts darkness.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. So I hit him there.
So with even the maxed out damage, how would you like to finish him off
Yes.
for the second time?
Right. Well, so I can do it however I want, right? Okay, so I got the rapier, and I am going to go for his throat and say, "This is how you go for the throat, you turd muffin," and swipe and just and pop and yeah, a lot of onomatopoeia there. And he's just going to go and just the corpse just crumples down. I think is that if he's undead, does he vanish in a puff of smoke? Like is he corporal? Like
He does actually. I was thinking that. Oh yeah, he just dissolves into a pile of bones.
Can
We better burn them.
I was going to say,
We don't want him coming back, do we? We've got to do something. We don't want him coming back, so maybe we burn them or something.
Arnu relights the torch she lit earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Way to go, team. Way to go. Thanks for the healing. Thanks for the spotting. And yeah, we
Good team effort.
ruined his day very quickly. We're getting better. Our fight didn't last 16 hours and result in all of us ending up on our knees. It was good. It's good.
The question is, why did he come back? Reflected in his dialogue. He called himself the Dark Storm, and he hit you with a weird spell. And he said, "The light of Yofheim did not want my darkness."
Oh yeah, he got rejected.
He was rejected, but also somebody could have made him undead, couldn't they?
Could have. Tinra, go ahead. Valentil probably would be able to do this as well. He's been around the block a few times. Both you guys can make a religion check, please.
I was just thinking that it sounds like somebody did that to him, because otherwise you wouldn't necessarily automatically become undead. 16.
22.
So the 22, the light of Yofheim, is referencing something you have only read about in books. It is a realm of the elves. Yofheim being the realm of the elves, the light of Yofheim being related to the afterlife of elves. So it seems like, for whatever reason, at least in his words, he was rejected from the afterlife, the elven afterlife, because he was indeed a pale elf, or an elven. He was human, but also humanoid. So he was elven or half elven. But either way, he could not return. He could not go to the afterlife, and so he returned as an undead. I don't think I even said if this guy was human or not.
No.
I think I just said he was.
You said he was unalive,
yeah.
which was a good clue. Unalive is a good clue that he's undead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was one of the male witches. But I don't think I mentioned he's human or elf. So yeah, he was. By the light of Yofheim, you know, he was at least half elf or elf because he was rejected from the elven afterlife. For whatever reason, whether or not it's his nature or there's something else going on with
The way that they cast the spells, and because you mentioned that they use their soul, don't they? When they use that spell, there's potion magic that comes out. You said they kind of use their spell, their soul, don't they? And yeah, strip away their soul when they do that. So maybe that's partly why.
Yeah, that's an interesting, intriguing situation.
Yeah.
But that is.
Do we know is that afterlife anything like is there a concept of merit based afterlife? Like, can you get is it abnormal for an elf to get rejected from that, or is it like, well, if you didn't say 3 Hail Mary or Hail what's Alduin's, you die, or you don't get to go to the good place? Yeah,
so even though he's a witch, so maybe that has something to do with it, but it's definitely unusual to be rejected outright from the afterlife. There would have to be significant external forces or other worldly forces to allow such things to happen.
Okay. Well, damn, he's in for a rough ride because we just sent him back to the afterlife, so he's going to get rejected again, unless.
And his bones, his body, he has no body to become undead anymore.
Right.
He's now a pile of blackened bones.
What a loser. I mean, we must mourn for his soul, right? Uh,
Mm.
his
Well, he
misunderstood
chose
soul,
to come back after us, didn't he? He could have minded his own business.
right? Could have become a greeter
Yes,
at
he
the
had a
Afterlife Walmart.
yes, he had a V for vendetta against Valentine.
Mm-hmm. Then I gave him a. Never mind.
Skewer.
A short rest. I got to take a short rest.
Well, with that, the wellspring is cleansed, and Shadar, for as far as you know, has been put down for good.
That's ominous.
And you're all free to either head east or head back south towards returning to Odin's Eyrie to see the dragon again, which is another 3-day journey.
I'm just trying to think what the advantage of going east would be. That was where the elemental came from, wasn't it?
Yep.
How are we going to know that nothing else is going to come along and corrupt the spring? That's the thing.
Well, it said those come from trauma, so I'm guessing it would have been spawned by something really crappy that happened. So unless something really crappy happens there again, maybe you don't.
That the elemental came from the east. So whether or not it manifested in the wellspring or manifested over in the east, and then migrated over to the wellspring, seems to be. Yeah.
We did have a plan to come here first and deal with this, and then go and do something else. But I've forgotten what the other thing was.
Well, I do. Since he mentioned going back to the dragon, I almost am kind of keen. Since I don't. I mean, obviously, I'm doing a little meta. We're not really losing too much by going back. I in real life, I would not be like, let's go 3 days back just to visit. But we might get another scroll. Like the landscape may have changed in some way. So whatever we were going to do that we can't remember, we might be better equipped to do it after at least turning this quest in or updating the dragon on what's transpired.
It's up to you. You know the dragon. Go ahead.
At some point, we're going to have to go to Barrow's End because that's where potentially the undead portal-y thing could be.
I'm sorry, what was that? A undead portal?
Barrow's End. Because I mean, when the stuff first came to Blighthorn, or whatever it was called before the Blight arrived, it came from that direction, didn't it? It came in the tomb, and it came from that direction. So at some point, we're going to have to see what's at Barrow's End.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Raven's End is in Ravenhorn, and Barrow's End is way to the south, where the necromancer Theobald has been kind of experimenting and learning.
Experimenting and that, so
practicing necromancy on the mutated, evolved, rot-blighted corpses is what he's been doing down there.
So I think we need to give some consideration to that, because otherwise it's a long journey all the way back again. But then again, equally, you've had hints that somebody from the actual village has commissioned that guy to take us out anyway. So that kind of implies the root cause is actually back at the village rather than. I can't make my mind up.
And then, just for logistics, it is about a 3-day journey back to the temple. And if you wish to return to where the corruption came from for the wellspring, it is additional distance there. So it'd be 3 and be at least a day or so to get to where this source came from. So it's like 4 or 5 days back from the temple, and then it's additional few days to travel from the temple back to the town. So it's like almost a whole week of travel to get back.
I'm not sure we can afford to do that, because I mean the rot blight's probably spreading while we're doing all of this.
Which is, you have now seen. Go ahead.
No, please.
I'll exposition after you.
Oh, I feel bad now because I was just joking. Why don't we just sit here and wait for all of this stuff to come to us instead of traipsing about? But
that's the interesting thing as well. So you have not seen the rot blight spreading a whole lot. You have not seen a lot of indicators. You've seen a little bit of stuff. You've seen the Dracoworm mass you found in the well. That could have been also related to this corruption in the wellspring in the first place. And the corruption that spread from the east is one of like the first indicators of like actual rot blight spread. But you have not seen a whole lot of other corruption. So So it's up to you what you wish to do, but like in terms of like the undead and it being spread, it'll continue to spread from this point. You know that for sure. At least the wellspring's clean.
Yay. Spring. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm down with if y'all have a plan or a thing you want to do. I'm down with doing that. Otherwise, my default would be just talk to Puff the Magic Dragon again and see if he gives us another scroll, or maybe we can ask him for a scroll of town portal or something where we can just teleport back to him. He's a very powerful thing. We could do stuff, but I'm down with conquer and blight and stuff if we want to just do that first.
And you do know that that he went to investigate something related to the witch's attack.
What, the dragon?
Yeah, the dragon.
Oh yeah, he did mention he was going to do that, didn't he?
He spoke in Draconic.
Yeah. That
So only-
Okay. I mean, part of me wants to see if we can find out what the root of the corruption is, but I don't want to go to Barrowsend.
You don't have
How
to.
about we go a little bit east to start with, and then just see if we can see any more evidence, and then head back to the dragon and see what he's come up with.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that the consensus then? Head a bit east to see what you can see?
Yeah. Should we?
Okay.
I can't off the top of my head. I can't remember anything we benefit off of doing a short rest before we take off, or do we? not
Just
really
expend
need to-
more hit dice on the journey. We'll get to that in a sec. But you'll be able to find camp and take a long rest.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's even better.
So you guys start heading out east. It's a very long day, very tired. And I think you guys still have rations to continue for at least a few days. Alrighty, let's see here. I need to quickly find something. Sorry. Wellspring. Where did my wellspring stuff go? Here it is. Okay, perfect. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so you start to head in that direction. So let's see how well everyone does. I just need a general survival check this time, just to see how well you guys are able to make a camp for the night. I guess I should roll for our lizard dude. Okay.
7.
7. Okay.
If I die,
23.
I can't light a fire.
23.
23.
18. Yep. So you guys managed to make a very adequate camp tucked away underneath some trees. And you're all able to have a long rest. Before we quickly get to the night, what is the watch order? As in who's taking first watch, second watch, third watch?
I think we do it in pairs, don't we? So maybe one magic caster on each watch.
Is there enough people to
There's
do
4
pairs?
of us. There's
Or
4 of
the-
us, isn't there?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. You need at least 6 hours of rest and 2 hours of light activity. That's how the full long rest goes. So that 2 hours of light activity.
Yeah. Yes.
The 2 hours of light activity could just be just watch, sentry mode. If you do it in pairs, that's 2 hours, and then 2 other pairs, but that's only half the time.
Yeah, no, I'll take first watch, and then we can. Well, we can't really pair off after that either.
I can take the graveyard shift. Whatever that counts as.
Nice. So, graveyard, is that morning or the last?
Yeah,
I guess.
Sorry, first or last? Morning or the last? That's the same thing, technically speaking.
Yeah.
It's
Well, graveyard usually it's like 11 to 12.
like night.
Yeah, it starts around 11 at night or
like middle at
midnight.
early night, middle night.
I
That'd be
always
second
thought it was around the early AMs.
Yeah. To me, it seems like early hours of the morning as well.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So early hours. So we'll call that second watch. Or like early morning. It sounds like Valentil's doing first.
Yep.
And then okay, Tinra will be somewhere near the end then, and then Rhino will do something as well.
As
Around
he
that
always
time.
does. He'll play his
Yeah,
guitar.
he exists. It's funny that I always thought it was a lute. I kept calling it a lute, and then I double checked what it was actually. Joe actually picked. It's a viol, which is like a weird violin looking thing. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. But he plays it like a lute because he's weird. So,
Yeah, that's why he's such a fantastic bard.
right. Bucks the trends. You're not going to put
All
me in
right.
a box.
So you're all welcome to take a long rest. The night will inevitably go on. Oh no, it's gonna crash again. Whatever. Good old D&D Beyond, everybody. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay, so let me pull this up here. Okay, so during Valentil's watch, nothing happens.
Yay.
Unless, like, eventful, unless there's something you want to do during your downtime.
Contemplate the complexities of the galaxy, and that's about it.
Okay, let me pull that up here. Got it. Stare off into the cosmos. Perfect. All right, but at second watch. Perfect. Okay. So, I believe this is our news watch. So you are sitting around the campfire you have made, enjoying maybe some rations. whenever you got there, and then you hear the sound of a twig snapping off to your right. Oh no, it's real life.
The stick was in the house.
All along. Let's see. And I need you to make a perception check, please. Just involving sight, so just regular flat roll.
Okay. 13.
13, okay. That is just enough to catch the glimpse of a shadowy form in the woods, just off to your right, wherever that would be. And then you hear a sound. And this is during the night as well. And then you hear nothing from kind of like a sound of yeah, exactly like like something disappears, vanishes, and
Interesting.
is not heard again. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Mm, 16.
16?
Way to save that Constitution.
Nice. So, a few more moments pass, and you feel the urge to fall asleep, but you manage to shake it off and stay awake. And then it continues on as well. The birds, the sounds of insects is eerily quiet as well. There's almost no sound coming from the surrounding woods and an area. And you just make another perception check, please, as you feel like there's definitely something out here.
5.
5?
25.
25. All I heard was the 5. I'm like,
Yeah,
I
I
don't think
was
it's possible.
Okay.
It's possible
You
to get
try
a 5.
again.
Okay. Again, you catch a glimpse of something out in the woods. A shadowy form. You catch a glimpse this time of grayish skin and a shadowy mane of a smallish creature.
Is it in the same It was last time.
So this time it was on your left-hand side. You managed to catch it.
Mhm.
And then boom, again, vanishes. You actually see it vanish this time. And disappear to another unoccupied, another space. And then that's all that happens.
Can I go over to where it disappeared and see any tracks or anything?
Yeah, you can go over there and take a look.
Yep. Do that.
Alrighty, so you walk over there and you can make a survival check to see if you find any tracks.
Mm. 12.
12. Yeah, you can, with your dark vision, you can definitely determine that there are some footprints lying in lying. Wow, great English. You can even see some footprints imprinted in the soil on the ground over here, and these are indeed hoof prints.
Prints. How many? Like, does it look like bipedal or 2, 4 feet? Or...
A set of a four-legged creature.
Interesting. I don't know what. Okay.
But that's all that happens on your watch.
Mhm.
And your watch ends. Now you have a chance to wake Tinra up, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say would wake her up and pass that info on about what I saw.
So it is now Tinra's watch, and now you are definitely on alert for Tinra. Smallish, shadowy creature with a dark mane and hooves.
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned it was on all fours, not bipedal.
Yes,
Did
it
you-
was whatever that's actually called, quadrupedal.
Okay, I'll keep a
And
sharp
seems to
lookout
just
then.
disappear in and out of existence.
All right. So on your watch, Tinra, I need you to make a perception check, please. You have technically advantage because now you know what you're looking for.
Perceive the heck out of it.
23. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. So you do catch a glimpse of this figure, this creature, off into the woods. We'll say it's now off, like to the right, of where you're sitting.
Can I see
And
anything more? Can I distinguish anything more in the darkness, like a face shape or something?
not so much, unless you were to like take a torch and kind of head off in that direction, because you don't have dark vision as a human. But you can definitely catch a glimpse of this, like say at the torchlight, and you know where you're looking for. Like you catch quickly the sheen of the torchlight reflecting on a dark eye before it kind of backs away into the underbrush.
But it seems quite shy then, doesn't it?
And as you approach the spot where you know it to be, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
And it was
As well, please.
okay. 18.
All right. You also feel the urge to fall asleep, but you manage to stave off the effect. And then
Just
you
as
hear,
well.
a frustrated wail / ninny, nay, whatever we call it.
Like a Winnie.
Whinny.
Yeah, just call it a Winnie for instance.
Or
I like
wail
Winnie.
and whinny, and then you hear some hoof
Yeah.
prints running off in the distance.
That's weird, isn't it? But it's quite small, isn't it? From what we've both seen, glimpsed of it, it's quite small. It's like a pony rather than a full-grown
Yeah,
horse. I
It would be
think.
considered a small creature versus, yeah, so it's smaller than you are, only a few feet high, like a foot or two high. Small. 2 or 3 foot high at the shoulder, whatever that is in hands. But yeah, definitely equine-esque in terms of its form. Or like a goat or something like that. And you guys get past the encounter with this creature, and the rest of the night passes unhindered. All right. So it is a new day, and you're investigating the trail of in the morning. The trail towards the source of that elemental that came from the east, that corrupted the wellspring. And let's see here. Where did I put those notes? Blurdy blah de blue, bleedy blah de blah.
I think I know that language.
Here we go. So I need everyone to make a perception check, please.
Ooh. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Excellent.
20.
Another dirty
And
20.
You gotta beat me 20. It's perfect.
So you're walking along, and out of the corner of your eye, you see a pair of boots kind of sticking out of on the underbrush. Like kind of in a bush, kind of lying down. The toes are pointing up. And yeah, you over there. If you were to drag the body out from the underbrush, you would see a humanoid-looking figure. And he unfortunately is definitely not alive. Much in the similar looking state as the raider that you found lying against the tree. Except this one is wearing more leathery armor with some wooden and bone adornments on decorating the armor. And you notice that he's also wielding a club, just a little wooden club as well.
Maybe it's one of the Aenear.
Who?
The Aenear that the other guy was fighting with against the elemental and the troll and stuff like that. Maybe it's one of them, because the bone things could be kind of like druidy type adornments.
The who is perfect because I believe Valentil rolled a 4 or something on his history check to try to remember these things. So it's very apropos.
That's it. I'm really channeling the role play on this. I'm just particularly when it comes to being ignorant or not knowing what to do. That's where I really shine.
Sometimes direction can be difficult. I totally understand.
You're good in battle anyway, so that's handy.
Yes, good in a fight. Yeah.
Sometimes. Oh, by the
So
way, did I get
consider
briefed on the mini pony horse thing? Did I get told about that at all? Or am I just completely...
Yeah, I would have
Oh, yeah,
mentioned
yeah.
it over
We
breakfast.
told him about that, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Lucky. Yeah, you don't get to know about the weird pony thing.
Yeah, I'm just like my first thought would have been like, was that was there any correlation with that? Just because there's not a lot out here, and but it doesn't seem.
Well,
like
is
there's
this going in the direction from where the elemental came from? Then maybe it's just a companion of the other guy we found.
Good.
I was wondering, one of the Aenear.
No
Can we
notes on
take
him,
a
I guess?
close look at him?
Maybe
Yep.
it just means we're on the right trail.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make an investigation check on his body.
Well,
16.
5.
Yep. With a 16, it seems to be
That's
the highest
decent.
so far. Yep. So we'll just go with 16 for now. It's pretty good. You do find another note on this body.
They're very obliging, aren't they?
Yeah, dear diary, I'm about to die. Let me
Came
tell
across
the
a
world my
troll
story.
today.
Yeah.
All right, let me share my screen again. Why did I go talking like that? Don't know. Right. Let me press. Oh, when it's super mini, it glitches out. There we go. Here's what you read because it's, of course, written in Vorse again.
Oh, that's profanity right there. I tell you. Frag it. I'm
But
recognizing
for the
it.
sake of brevity, Valentia will cast Comprehend Languages, and you're able to also discern.
And it's that guy's name again, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the guy that we. Bjorn, Dark Bear.
Bjorn? Yes.
Yes.
So if I make these just a little bit smaller, I might be able. Yeah. Oh, then it goes to a whole new page. Oh, can I position this just right? Guess not.
My spell seems to be misfiring. I can't seem to translate this without it jerking around all over the place.
There you go. Let me embolden the text that is also in the other part. So you select there, control, that, and there's that. Tortures.
Oh,
I
it refers to
have
boar horses. I wonder if that's the little thing that we
Mhm.
saw. And the grotesque flower blooms and beautiful foul poison.
Combination.
Boar horses. So boar horses. An abomination. Fallen beast. Yippee.
No.
Is that everything? Yeah.
All right, so we definitely don't want to be doing any battle clamoring unless we're prepared and fixing to fight a troll. At least in the
Well,
immediate
that's become
vicinity.
something else from the sound of it.
Hmm.
A fusion of troll and beast.
Maybe it's a troll and the boar horses, so it's a boar horse troll. Or,
Oh,
yeah.
Possibly. But the boar horse is probably the thing we came across last night.
Yeah.
He must send people to sleep and then kill them, I imagine.
it's in. Yeah, each of you. Why not? Each of you make a nature check for me, please. Or an Arcana check.
That's all the same.
8.
11 from
8, 11,
Who?
2. Fantastic. So go with with an 11. You're able to determine that the boar horses are referring to a creature known as Catoblepus, which is like a. If you were to see a picture of it, it looks like it has a hump, so like a camel. It has a weird spiked or clubbed tail, a very hunched body, and a boar-like face. It is an actual creature from D&D, but there's no Catoblepus translation, so I came up with boar horses for the voice translation, which is Galathaster. So boar horses is just what they refer to these creatures as Catoblepus. They are quite large, and they're very dangerous. They refer to them as with their eyes gleaming with terrifying death, which refers to their ability that is like death ray or whatever they call it, deathly gaze, where they can shoot like negative energy at you from their gaze. And the creature you encountered last night was neither large nor did it blast you with its death gaze. So you're pretty confident that even with 11, just basic knowledge, but cross-referencing that with what the description of the creature last night, you're pretty sure that this was not Catoblepus that found you last night.
Okay. Well. All right. Well, darn Catoblepus. But it's his
Not so
family.
fancy going any further. Turn around and go back again.
Yeah, this is. I believe this would be called stupidity to keep going. We've got a bunch of notes saying this is all bad.
It's not selling itself to us, is it?
No, but it does say Darkmire needs help. So, but I don't know if it's to help Dark Bear, which we're too late for that anyway. So, too bad. Or if we're supposed to be. I don't know about the grotesque flower. I'm not too keen on vile poison. Do we have any like antidotes, anti-poison? Do we have anything to deal with poison directly?
I have got it's not one I've learned at the moment, but I do have a spell, I think. Let's have a look. The lesser restoration, that you can touch a creature and end either one disease or condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. But that's only a one-use thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You also have detect poison and disease.
Yeah, I think I've got that somewhere. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
A nose.
Yep,
Yeah,
you've
I've got that
definitely
under my
got
level
poison.
1. Yeah. And that one. Let's have a look. Can sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And also identify the kind of poison or disease in each case. It can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by stone. Yes, we've got a few options.
Okay.
But we don't have anything against a death gaze, do we?
Just get good.
Yeah, just don't look at it.
Hmm.
Well, I don't know. Does that mean death gaze is like a Medusa, where it only works if we look at it, or is it a death gaze even if our backs are turned? That's the question.
I guess that remains to be seen.
Oh, you sure I don't have a? Are you sure my little 6 right there didn't net me more insight?
With an 11, yeah, still unknown. It's like an average roll, so you know what it is.
Right. No, that's fair.
Like in relation to what you saw last night, or
Right.
heard of last night.
All right. So yeah, my idea of going back to the dragon seems like a really good one right now. But you know, we can keep going. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going back and see what happens.
Keep it going.
Tempt fate.
Like the sound of a death stab.
I'm not feeling overly keen, but then again, it could be a piece of the puzzle.
Yeah,
We
it's
might
always
meet
dark
some
and
more of
fun.
these Amir people. Might meet some of them who might be able to tell us about the death glare creature.
Or better yet, we just keep picking a bunch of notes off their dead corpses and have we looted this
yeah,
guy
we might
yet?
find.
I only wrote 2 notes.
Spoiler alert! I was
suppose-
hoping for more notes.
I suppose if we get near the swamp itself, we don't actually have to go in the swamp. We could just see if there's any more of these Amir people around and talk to them. They might be able to give us a more up-to-date view, but I can't say I'm particularly keen on going to the swamp. I'm not sure what we're... If we think the source of the rock blight is back in the village, then maybe we shouldn't be going any further. I don't know.
I mean, I can almost guarantee none of those people are alive anymore. So I don't think we're going to get information from a living Amir person. I think they all got slaughtered by trolls or whatever. But
yeah, or just find with dead people.
I think maybe go back to the dragon then, because I think we've had very heavy hints that the source of the rock blight is actually in the town. It's got something to do with the lady who's unconscious and the archmage guy. So I think
So
we
put a pin in this. We'll come back to
something we can come back to it, but if need be, because I mean, if the rock blight clears up, maybe this situation will clear up as well. Because it sounds like it's got some blight at the swamp.
Yeah, so you know the rock blight originated from Raven's End Tomb, like something happened there, and then this seems to be, which is the interesting thing about this swamp known as Darkmire is it is quite a distance away from Ravenhorn itself, number of miles away. It seems to be from somewhere just a weird instance of corruption that seems to be localized to that area for whatever reason. So even if you deal with the source of the Roplight, you still have this isolated pocket of corruption that's happening here. Just to keep things in context, just in terms of logistics, like this is quite far away from the source of the Roplight.
Well, at least we've seemingly cleared the wellspring for now.
Yeah, a lot of stuff they were talking about, it seems like we've already done it. You know, it's like, oh, look out for the swamp. Well, we already did that. Look out for this. We already did that. So yeah, I wouldn't feel bad about leaving here. I mean, the question is from a big picture perspective, is it better? Are we gonna be better off tackling a smaller thing like this and maybe get some item or get awesome, or is it going to be better to just do the focus on the Roplight?
Well, that's up to you. I will say definitely from like a world building standpoint, whatever, like, for example, if you leave, I don't want to say word it in a way that convinces you one way or the other, like telling you what to do, but things happen in the background. Things will keep happening. Things not dealt with or dealt with will continue to exist in the background. Things happen in the background.
Right. So I think what you're saying is, if the longer we wait, the better off we're going to be. That the battle is going to be more rewarding. The challenge is more great if we procrastinate. So I think it's encouraging us to dally, is what I'm hearing.
I think we dally then, and hope that we find a way around the death glare thing.
I was kidding. I was being very tricky. I had a look on his face. He wasn't smiling. I'm like, I don't think he understands. That's the exact inverse. He's essentially saying, like, if you do stuff, it's not like everything else is going to be on hold. If we pursue this, the Roplight's going to be getting worse.
The other way around.
So,
I'm misinterpreted. I thought you were saying the other way around.
No,
I think we head back to the dragon then, and then try and get to sort out the main mystery.
Yeah, the Roplight will spread, or the situation at Darkmire will also spread. You do know at least the Roplight, as far as you can see, as a whole within Blighthorn, is contained underneath the big ward. So at least there's that. Wizard's still missing, but yeah, that's what I meant. Like the Roplight will spread, but that's kind of been sort of spreading. And then you have Darkmire, which is the that created the elemental that then went to the wellspring, that corrupted the wellspring, which then corrupted all the drinking water of the people of Ravenhorn as well. So they've been out of drinking water for a few days now, relying only on rainwater.
They'll soon find out that we've sorted it, though, won't they? Because it's going to flow back that way. Yeah, I think we go back to the dragon, then see what other clues, and then try and sort out the central mystery.
Yeah, he might say something that'll be kind of give importance to one or the other. Be like, well,
yeah, I'm not trying to give importance to one or the other. I'm just saying this is here. Whatever's going on here will continue to do its thing in the background.
No, but that's what I mean. I wasn't talking to. I was meaning in a non-meta sense. If we go to the dragon, perhaps we'll get a better understanding, and we'll be able to determine a priority. Like if it's like, well, this blah blah blah, within 24 hours, then it gets exponentially worse versus it has a week. We might get a little something more information that'll tell us, kind of give us a better idea of what should have a priority at the moment.
I suppose you might be able to look at the notes that we found, and maybe you can read it.
The other option too, which it sounds like you're on the path to do anyways, is the other option is not just necessarily deal with what's going on at the swamp, but to just take a look as well. That's also an option. Like you don't have to go there and like cleanse it or fight everything there. You can just take a inventory, take stock.
Yeah,
of what
just
you
see what we see, and then we've got something to work with, and then head back to the dragon. Because that's kind of a good compromise. That we're not actually fighting anything, just having a look, see what's there.
I agree. Just a reminder, because DMs like to. I mean, those beings that up there like to do. Oh yeah, you're just gonna go see. Oh, roll for initiative. like you've been ambushed by whatever. So there's nothing saying that we will not get drawn into a conflict just by going to look. But I'm all for doing that just so we don't have to come all the way back for just to get a better idea of what's going on. So yeah,
We're on the outskirts. We probably can't be drawn too far. We just, as soon as we see any evidence of a swamp, we just stop, don't we? We just don't get drawn into that.
Yes, I don't like railroading, so I'm not like, oh, you have to go to the swamp now. You have to cleanse the swamp now. You have to fight everything. I'm like, no, just the options if you're like unsure, like you don't want to cleanse the swamp for sure, but if the option just in case it didn't cross your minds because there's a lot going on with stuff.
Right.
If you just want to go take a peek, there's no harm. Like I will not like force something out of that as well. If you just want to take a look, I'll not force you to fight if you want to be vigilant and just go take a look.
Yeah, just have an informed. We can make an informed decision. And if we can see stuff, we can make an informed decision because obviously that perk guy's been dead a while, so we don't know how the situation's changed since then.
Yeah, and I will say just the passive medicine as well. I think I actually have like a variant skill where you use your intelligence modifier with medicine to determine the age of the body, but given the context as well, we can just quickly handwave that. So he's only been dead a few days, but so it seems like the corruption maybe up to a week max. Maybe a week or a little bit over a week max of the corruption at the wellspring. Factoring in travel time and all that kind of stuff.
I was just going off my sense of smell. It didn't smell horrendous, so I figured they couldn't be dead that long because they start to stink after, a few days. Just so. All right. Well, let's go swamp digging, hunting, sightseeing.
So you go. So you go swamp digging, hunting, sightseeing, and you head on your way. And nothing happens on the journey. You manage to make it there. It seems that whatever creature had tracked you the night before is not tracking you this particular journey. Because as you arrive, you're traveling all day. It's a long day, Jared, and you get there just as night descends and the moon rises in the night as well. There seems to be a bit of cloud coverage covering the moon, but everyone in the party knows, especially Arnu, that this is indeed a full moon tonight. And as you approach the swamp, I will just pull up the map. Give me a second here. I got to refresh the page, and then select the map, and then start the session again. There we go. All right. Let me know when you all can see that.
Oh. There's a corpse flower. Yay! Surely that's nothing dangerous.
Conscious, huh?
I'm sure it's just misunderstood.
It's lying face down. It's the Troll Hill Giant unconscious. I should technically this is what it is, but not to be confused with actual D&D trolls. So as you approach Darkmire, you notice that as the moon, waxes full in the sky. I had to think about that for a second. A little bit of cloud coverage covering most of the moonbeams rays that will hit the ground. Darkmire is indeed very dark. There seems to be a greenish mist permeating around the area of Darkmire. And as you inhale, you don't need to mark this point, but you feel like the rot kind of fills your lungs as you would normally take a point of necrotic damage from this mist. But if you guys are just going to take a look, you don't need to worry about marking that damage at all since it's just one.
No, we're not planning on going in, and we certainly wouldn't go in overnight anyway. We're not that dumb, so we'll maybe back up a bit if we're getting nasty stenches of it.
So you back up. Arnu, you can see the farthest because you have your dark vision. You can't really see color at that range, but you can see The maximum of your dark vision, I think, for you is actually 80 feet. So you're able to pick out at the end of the swamp is
Hey.
the two Catoblepas, dark shapes, against the edge of the swamp. And it's very interesting with this swamp that it indeed very feels very unnatural, and that it is indeed pretty much just a circular formation of the swamp, because the rest of the surrounding area is not mire, and then only this area is swamp. So it's definitely an unnatural swamp, and use normal passive investigations, and we'll just say that you're able to do so. This swamp is not old; it is very recent. So you definitely take stock of what you can see. You can see the grotesque flower that was mentioned in the note as the corpse flower. You see the boar, horse, hog things, Catoblepas at the far end. You see those. You do see the troll lying face down in the muck. And you also see, as you creep up either backwards or a little bit closer, a hand reaches out from the mud and it grabs one of your legs.
Which one of us? All of us?
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. I'll roll my d3.
I thought
One.
I thought we'd moved back.
You did move back. So as you step back, you step on a patch of mud, and
right.
a hand reaches up and grabs you
Okay.
around the ankle, Tinra. And it's like,
Lucky
"Oh."
me! It's my lucky day.
And you hear a voice saying, "No, don't go into the swamp." And you look
I'm with
down,
you on that, mate.
and you see another figure wearing similar apparel and attire to the body you found earlier with the second note. It's like, the
It's one of
swamp.
the Anir.
Yeah, exactly. The Anir. The swamp is corrupted. Beware the troll. Beware the spirit. And he's
Okay.
looking
Spirit.
pretty rough.
Okay. Can I drag
Maybe
him a
it's
little bit?
worth-
Can
Yeah.
I sort of? I'm quite strong. Can I kind of carry him as we retreat?
Yeah, you can drag him off a little bit, but he's definitely very wounded, and you can see his skin is very gaunt. You can see also like black veiny looking things all over his face. He's definitely corrupted by disease.
Okay. So I can't really. Does it look like rot blight disease or other disease? I suppose I can't tell. Can I without doing Can I do a medicine check?
Yeah, absolutely.
I recommend dropping him like
Yeah.
he's hot. Dropping him like he's hot.
22. That's decent, isn't it?
It's very good. So yeah, you're definitely able to piece things together that if it is not rot blight, it's definitely something that is very nasty. But given the context of the note, they called rot disease or whatever was translated in the note. Rot disease correlate together as rot blight. So yeah, this is indeed an entire swamp of rot blight essentially. And then these druids went to cleanse it essentially from the well, cleanse the wellspring, and by cleansing the swamp, they came down from the mountains. And then as he reflects in the note as well, as they fought the creatures in the swamp, many of which you don't actually see right now. But as they fought a battle in the swamp, the troll came down from the mountains and just kind of unleashed as well. And everything is laid to waste. So yeah, he points out the Catoblepas, Catoblepi, and he points to the unconscious troll and the corpse flower. And he's, "All my kin dead in the muck, but not gone." And then he also mentioned the spirit as well.
The spirit's something separate from the flower, then.
Yes, the flower is something that kind of grew from the corpses that died in the swamp.
Sounds very fetching. So I'm guessing there's nothing I can do to save him, really. If he's got rot blight, my spell isn't going to work on him, really.
Let's see. How long would this have been? A few days. Yeah, at this point, only as a cleric, greater restoration could probably work at this stage. but lesser restoration. It's a little bit too late for that.
I feel a bit mean now. If we leave him, he's just going to end up turning into an undead.
And as you
Does it-
contemplate also casting the spell, it says, "No, leave me. Save your magic. You'll need it."
Oh, that makes it easy. So much for Immortal Dilemma.
Yeah,
I
I
have
still
written
feel a bit
down.
bad. I almost feel like, I mean, if we put him out of his misery, he's just going to come back as undead anyway, isn't he? So we can't really do anything for him.
I do have written down. He rejects any magical healing
Oh, well, there you go.
because he's being a noble druid.
It's like, do
Just-
you know how to cleanse that? Do you know how to cleanse this?
Defeat the spirit, but mind the troll.
You said defeat the spirit, not feed the spirit, didn't you? Just I
Right, yeah.
thought I misheard you for a minute. Let's give it a meal, a ready meal.
Yeah, defeat the spirit.
My
Defeat the
rations.
spirit.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Now, hear me out now. So it says the troll is unconscious, right? Not sleeping?
Yeah,
So-
I gave it away metagaming.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that, yeah. So, well, here's the thing. I've got ranged attacks. What happens if I start bolting this guy while he's unconscious? Can I fry him without ever, like, actually engaging him if he stays unconscious? Is that a possibility?
I think he fails pretty much everything if he's unconscious, and attacks have advantage. Technically, he's prone, and the stupid thing about the prone condition is if it's a ranged attack, you don't have advantage on the roll. I think only melee attack rolls have advantage, but it's a huge stinking troll.
Right.
So I rule certain things as he's not unconscious, he's not moving. It's a big lumbering thing just lying there.
Right.
You could be able to hit him normally.
Gotcha.
Not with advantage, but not at disadvantage either.
Well, yeah, because I'm just thinking we don't want to. Obviously, we know that it's like a giant booby trap. It's got all its crap, whatever. But if we stay where we're at, and I just we got two injured things. We got one unconscious one. I don't think either of you has range, but I've got range. I just want to just try to kill him. Like we don't have to go in. I don't want to go in at all. But if we just try to kill him here, and if nothing works, we just run away.
Actually, screw that.
Yeah.
You'd have. I think I've ruled you have advantage on range attack rolls within 30 feet if they're prone. I think I had that as a house rule.
Great, then yeah, no, I can't miss, guys. I mean, I'm golden. I don't know, but
So,
that is
do you
poking
voice-
the bear.
Do you voice the contemplation to launch the magic at the troll aloud?
Yes. Well, but quietly, just amongst my friends here.
Yeah. I'm just saying not to wake, but the guy listening in, he's like, "No, don't you do it.
Oh.
What?
You'll wake him up."
Well, I'm not shooting tickle rays at him, my friend. I'm going to be blasting him with Palpatine energies. You're telling me he's going to wake up?
Storm approaches. Find shelter. And he expires.
Oh, our first and
Maybe
last
we should
weatherman.
do that.
All
This
right.
is- yeah, maybe we should do that.
Okay, so he told you find shelter. Now, quickly resolution. Excellent English.
Mm.
Valentino, are you going to shoot a lightning bolt at the troll?
No, because Party Pooper already pooped in my party, so we're just going to go find shelter.
All right.
I shouldn't have
Okay,
said it
so
out
we
loud.
pull.
I should have just done it anyway.
Okay, so this is going to be all right. So I'm gonna put that here, put this up there. I'm going to move this over here for the moment. Yes. Oh, Discord's now on my right. I need to quickly Okay, so the storm roils in, and you see an unnatural sight as the clouds start to form in the sky. An odd dark green, leering skulls start to form in the clouds, and then you see
Hey.
flashing bone white sheet lightning start to flash. And as the mist begins to thicken, the dark mist begins to rain. Arnu, this is a necrotic storm. I would definitely consider this an unnatural storm. close to a superstorm, so I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And I need each of you guys to make a quick survival check as well to see how well you can find good shelter.
Which doesn't include under the trees, by the way.
Okay, so with a 20, you were not frightened by the storm this time, but you're definitely wary of this necrotic storm. So yeah, survival check from each of you guys.
23.
23.
4.
23 plus 4.
Yeah. So I pretty much hug a tree. That's
Yeah, you
that's
hug
my
a
idea of
tree.
Safety.
Very wise. Ooh, that's a natural 19 for Rhino.
Oh, he knows how to run away just fine.
And our new survival check as well.
Is it an advantage one or not? No.
No, just a general, like, quickly reactionary find
okay.
shelter.
The 12. It was the first one was 12 then.
Plus 12. Yep, rounding up to that. So you each, even with the shortcoming of Valentiel hugging a tree, Timna with her wise senses pulls Valentiel down and gather up some fronds of some trees as it begins to rain. So you won't take damage from the rain or the lightning, but a lot of the creatures within the Darkmire, as lightning, bone white lightning strikes the ground and necrotic rain begins to rain, a lot of the creatures within get struck and takes effectively, if you were in this storm, you would take necrotic and lightning damage if you get hit. But you managed to find some shelter and ward stuff off. But you witness the storm happening in front of you. And Arnu, you're the only one who can see this. If you were dare to peek into the middle of the swamp, you would see a figure cloaked in darkness, lightning, dark energy. As you wouldn't know the name of this creature, so let me just rename it to Spirit. Ah, yes. And now I can reveal it. And so you see the spirit in the middle of Darkmire. That manifests itself as the storm roils around the swamp. And it only lasts for a few minutes. Ooh. I'm definitely
What are you
saying only a
talking
few
about?
minutes. And then it rages on. I'm going to do a few minutes this time in D4, but normally it's hours.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it only lasts. This was a mini one. It only lasts for about 3 minutes. But after that time, the clouds part, and the full moon shines its. I was gonna say rays. Does the moon have rays? Beams. Beams of moonlight shine onto Darkmire as the spirit begins to fade back into the mist. And all around you, the air is still for a few moments. And then as the moonbeams hit the troll, you begin to hear bones shifting and cracking, like wood being split. If you were to look over at the troll or Arnu, you'd only be able to see vaguely dark fur begin to sprout from the troll. As
It's a werewolf troll.
its nose elongates, its huge hands form into claws. It grows a small little tail, and it regains consciousness as it stands up. And you see before you an absolutely massive werewolf. I need each one of you to make a stealth check, please.
I told you coming to the swamp was a bad idea. Oh no, let's do it anyway. We'll just take a gander.
A what check? Sorry,
Stealth check.
Still.
a stealth check.
7.
You
Apparently I
have
fart
advantage.
really loudly.
Because you're in like cover.
Okay.
18.
I will throw you across the room.
18
Natural
for
20.
Arnu.
12.
17.
17, 12.
20. Nat 20.
Oh, hang on. Do I have any pluses? So that's Oh yeah, it's 10 plus 2. So that's already 12.
12. All right. So
Troll
since
turning
the
into a werewolf is a bit much.
so with the nat 20, that compensates for the lower roll, and the majority of you succeed anyway, so you pass the general check. So you manage to stay hidden as this gigantic werewolf begins to rise and then lets out a monstrously loud howl. And Yeah, I won't do this. But for fun, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
We need to clip that. I'm gonna clip that. Constitutional.
No. Constitution saving throw.
8.
11.
11. Yep.
We crap our pants.
Dinner was your con save.
Are we meant to be clicking on Constitution? Because whenever I do, nothing happens. It's just a box comes up on the
Is it-
side. Or am I
is-
meant to be using the D20s?
The-
I've just been using.
Interesting. I don't
if
know
you
why it's
click
not
on the,
working
like-
for you. I think it's Mac issue.
Press on the,
I'll try
you
clicking
press
on the
on the, like-
Constitution thing again and see if that works.
if you press on the modifier number, it seems to work.
Oh right, yeah, that's okay then. I was clicking on the wrong bit.
It's okay.
23 then.
Yeah, so you're good, but the rest of you fail. I'm not going to do max damage from this because this isn't meant to be like a. You're going to fight a giant werewolf now. It's just meant to be a stage setter. So you're all, if you fail a save, you're going to take 15 points of thunder damage. Half on success, rounded up. To 8. You don't necessarily need to mark this, but it's just you hear this huge roar resonate throughout you, and it deafens you if you fail to save. After a minute, you regain your senses, but this werewolf starts to rampage around the mire, tearing up the flour, fighting all the undead that rise up from that it can see at least, that rise up from the mire. As this massive werewolf then sniffs, and you can hear very loud sniffing noises as it looks your way, guys. Looks at you, growls, and then books it off into the mountains, running like a werewolf does, except massive, as it retreats into the mountains.
I scared it away. You see it? It saw me, and it freaked the heck out. That's what I just saw happen.
And that is where we'll end the session.